Do we have any matters that are ready to go? Mr. Ratfield?
You ready?
Good morning. What's your name?
Clean.
Okay. This is cause number 3A0634705. Selena Menish is present out of custody. This is on for compliance on a diversion, DUI. Looks like we have some treatment related issues, according to my notes. What's the status on treatment?
I am back to compliance. They have until the 10th to send out compliance reports, so it just hasn't gotten out yet.
Okay, so, all right, so,
If that's the case, we just reset to the 21st.
yeah, we can do that. I mean, obviously, you know, when they don't send things in, it requires you to come in and takes up court's time. So just make sure you stay in treatment. This is a pretty old, getting to be an older DUI. Yeah, just make sure, it's up to you to make sure they're getting treatment to us. We're gonna reset this for the 21st of May. If we have treatment and everything's good to go, then don't need you to come back. Okay?
Thank you.
All righty. Everything else is good though?
Yes.
Okay. All righty. That'll conclude your matter for today. We'll give you a notice at the window for May 21st. All right. Yep. Take care. What's your name? Perez Murray. All right. Good morning, Miss Perez Murray. This is cause number 580700194. Miss Perez Murray is present out of custody. She's here for a sentence compliance hearing. My notes indicate VIP and treatment start ? What's the status of victims impact panel and your treatments?
So regarding treatment, I have reached out to Freedom Recovery
Okay.
to start my treatment there, but unfortunately, even if I did sign their financial support paperwork to help with payments, I'm just worried that I can't afford it. So I was just told to reach out to Coordinated Care to see if they have any free assistance with that. And then for the DUI panel, that is something that I still need to schedule. The problem was transportation, but transportation has gotten better. I have people that can actually take me now, so it's a matter of just the $60 for the DUI panel and then attending one of those.
Right. Okay. So I'm just looking at your and obviously, Ms. Perez Murray, the dilemma you're in here is this: you've entered a contract with the city. That contract says you're going to do certain things, and in exchange for doing certain things, you're going to get well, wait a second. Actually, it's a compliance issue. So you have 90 days hanging over your head. Okay. For the neg driving, you've already been given a fairly substantial reduction. So how much time do you think you realistically need to get to jump through these hoops?
My main goal is just finding a job right now. I was working at the Bud Barn.
Mhm.
The reason why I don't work there anymore is because of personal issues such as endometriosis. So I just scheduled an appointment for May 12th to go see my gyno to get that problem taken care of, because I can't just be bleeding through my clothes and stuff.
I get it. But my question was sort of, what is a reasonable period of time? If we reset this to give you some time, what is a realistically reasonable period of time for you to be able, when you think you'll be able to get your economics figured out to be able to move this forward? Because there's no new law violations. I'm not worried about that. You are unlicensed right now, which you're obviously aware of, which it looks economic more than anything else. So how much time do you think you would need to get this done? 90 days? Okay, so what's the city's thoughts?
No objection.
Okay. So what we're gonna do, and how long jurisdiction, we should be good. Why don't we do this? We're gonna reset this 90 days out. You're gonna get notice today at the window. All prior conditions remain in effect. If you, and do you know have you been evaluated yet? Okay, you got to get into a treatment facility and get an evaluation, because you may not be looking at a whole lot of treatment anyways. It might be one class.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna give you 90 days to get that done, but that's gonna be that's gonna be the deadline, okay? That's gonna be a hard line 90 days from now. If these things aren't done, absent some extraordinary issue, we're gonna just have to move forward and we'll have to sanction you to some degree, okay? And that includes potentially the suspended jail time. Make sense? I'd prefer not to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So if we reset at 90 days?
Yes.
And if you provide proof of the victim's impact panel, proof of the treatment or the evaluation, any treatment that's required, if you're done with all that, you don't have to come back in 90 days. All right? Otherwise, we'll see you in 90 days. All right.
The city like remind Ms. Murray that she does have an attorney and if she needs assistance in being in contact with an evaluator.
Haverco? Yeah, do you still have the contact for Mr. Haverco? You can get that at the window. Give him a call. He'll help you out. Haverco. Yeah, just ask the window. She'll give you the information. Okay? All right. Good luck. Manish? Okay. Sorry. Okay, I've signed Manish. And I will sign, Perez Murray. Oops. I did miss the box on the,
Oh, right, yeah, they still don't.
okay.
So. It's the.
All right. Okay, I've signed Perez Murray. I'm gonna call City of Yelm versus Skylar Thomas Brown, cause number 580068081. Is there anybody online?
There.
Okay. This matters on for compliance diversion review, malicious mischief, third degree. We're at the end of the SOC. Looks like there's no new law violations, but there's still $250 owed on Mr. Brown's case. What's the city's position on Brown?
But yeah, I think Mr. Brown or Skylar Brown benefit of the bargain.
Okay, you'll dismiss.
Dismissed.
All right, city is moving to dismiss the malicious mischief charge on Mr. Brown. Do I need to sign an order on that? Yeah, no?
No, we'll just have it go through, so if you comply with this.
Okay. All right, next matter, City of Yelm versus Tyrone Michael Edwards, cause number 580312315, reckless endangerment. Looks like there's a $5,000 warrant out of Lakewood and a $25,000 warrant out of Kent.
Now 5,000.
5,000 cash or bond based on Tyrone Michael Edwards' failure to appear. And then last but not least, City of Yelm versus Matthew Albert Hunt, 580254763. Compliance diversion. Again, it's an end of the SOC. Looks like there's been no new law violations, but again, we have the $250 payment.
Dismissed.
All right, city's moving to dismiss City of Yelm versus Matthew Albert Hunt. All right, that takes us to the in custodies. Or do we have one?
No, this is not.
Okay.
The jail is there, just we're having them, accepting the promotions. We could.
Mr. Pelon coming in person or is he zooming in, do you know? The conflict? Okay. We're not on the record, but go.
Your Honor, can we please quickly take the Kenny Jones matter?
Which matter is it?
Jones,
Which calendar?
9 o'clock calendar, please, Your Honor.
Yeah. You said Jones, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kenneth M. Or Kristen M.
Kenneth Jones.
Okay. Are we back on?
We are.
All right, this is cause number 6A0225-488, City of Yelm versus Kenneth Jones. Council is present. What are we doing with Mr. Jones today, Mr. Sue?
And Your Honor, Phillips on behalf of Mr. Jones does ask Your Honor to allow him to appear through counsel under Rule 3.4. This is a defense motion to continue, asking the court to set this matter over to June 4th, 2026. We're pretty confident we should be able to get the matter resolved by the next hearing.
Okay, any objection from the city?
No, it's great.
Okay. I see a motion to continue. I will reset this matter to June 4th, 2026, 9 a.m. Mr. Sue, just remind your client all prior conditions remain in effect, and I've got the waiver with an expiration date September 2nd, 2006.
Understood. Well, thank you so much.
Sign the order. Good seeing you. You can grab a copy of the window. All right, take care. All right. In the jail, what's your name?
Timothy Higgins.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Timothy Higgins.
All right, good. Good morning, Mr. Higgins. Is Mr. Averco running around there somewhere?
No, this is just for a
Compliance.
review. Yeah.
All right, you,
I scheduled it for a quash, and this was supposed to be my quash date. So I guess we're gonna have to schedule out for the review or whatever. Have you gotten the paperwork from Northwest Resources for me yet?
Yep, hold on one second. You are Timothy Allen Higgins, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cause number 2A01176669. Mr. Higgins is present in custody. Mr. Ratfield, I'm showing him on the 8:30 calendar, sentence compliance. I've got looks like at least my notes, Mr. Higgins, for what it's worth, are indicating that we've had some treatment related issues and a whole bunch of FTAs.
Well, yeah. I had my my court date that I just missed was scheduled over my friendship diversion when I had to go in and sign for that. I don't know if they'd sent me paperwork either yet, but I'm doing friendship diversion through Thurston County and Northwest Resources.
Yeah, and so what I'm looking at is you provided a certificate of what's purported to be a certificate of completion from Northwest Resources that the court did not accept.
Yeah. They should have sent you something new for me just doing an assessment and starting with them again.
I don't have anything.
Okay. I'd sign a release. I can get them to send it over to you.
Yeah,
With Friendship Diversion Services over there by Thurston County Superior.
yeah, we're definitely going to need that, Mr. Higgins. So let me turn to the prosecutor real quickly and see what the thoughts are. Is he being held by us, Madam Clerk?
Yes, he's being.
Okay. What's the city's thoughts?
It seems like Mr. Higgins is just having a long time to do compliance and the 15 failures to appear somewhat alarming.
Most of that is, Your Honor, I've gone through losing my house twice now.
Higgins, hold on 2 seconds. Let me let the prosecutor finish, okay?
Prosecutor's finished, Your Honor.
Prosecutor's finished? Okay. All right. So Mr. Higgins, the prosecutor's concern is we've got 15 plus FTAs
Yeah, I've been really trying to work with you guys and get back into the programs. I've been doing great. Except for missing this last hearing here, but I've been dealing with homelessness and, getting evicted. I've got a 2-year-old that I'm running around here with, trying to stay at shelters, and we finally got this all kind of straightened out, and I'm finally actually doing really good with the programs.
So and you said you're in a friendship diversion now through the county, is that right?
Yeah.
On which case?
On my last one for I think it was the vehicle.
Oh, possession of vehicle, controlled substance?
Yeah. But I've been doing great at friendship diversion is something like chemical dependency, just like Northwest Resources, and I've been doing great with them. And I've actually got stable housing and stuff set up now, and I've been doing a lot better. Besides, that was scheduled over each other for me signing that the other week, and that's why I missed this last court date.
Are you living in Yelm or where are you living?
Living in Olympia.
I mean, I don't see any other warrant activity and you, let me double check one thing.
Yeah, and there's no new charge either. I mean, it's just, it was a scheduling, they were kind of on top of each other, and I ended up missing. And I already had it scheduled for quash.
Well, now, Mr. Higgins, we've got 15 missed court dates.
I know, like I said, I've really been going through it with having a 2-year-old and being homeless. It's been really rough, but I kind of got that all straightened out now. It's getting a little better. And as you can see, I'm doing a lot better.
It looks like you entered the diversion in March, is that right?
March, April, yeah, something like that. They had to have me wait a month and get a phone line set up and everything just so I could start the program so that they could have me call in and come in and UA for them whenever I need to.
Why don't we do this? All right, Mr. Higgins, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to release you. When did you get picked up? How long have you been in?
Like a week and a half, something like that.
So you've done a week and a half for failing to appear here. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance today. We're going to reset this for May 21st. Can we squeeze them in on the 21st with Haverco?
Okay.
And do not miss that court date.
I won't, and I will be there in person.
And I'd like to see some proof of whatever treatment you're doing.
Yeah.
We had a big problem with the stuff you provided initially from Northwest. So
Yeah.
treatment through them, you need to make sure there's something that's valid sent from them directly to the court.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So May 21st, all prior conditions remain in effect. Make all your court dates. And we'll see you back. And we're going to appoint Mr. Haverco so he can help you out with this case.
Thank you.
Give me just a second. I'll get that order over to you.
Okay, thank you, sir. I look forward to seeing you in person.
Yep. Thank you. Okay. I'm signing the order. So just go ahead and knock on the door and let them know that you've got an order coming over there.
Thank you.
You're done. Thank you.
Let's see, Jonathan? Chapman? Come on, have a seat. I don't know if they brought us in yet to the court here. Okay. So
Good morning, Mr. Haverco.
good morning, Your Honor.
I see part of you and I see part of the defendant. Who have we got?
Oh, we have, there we go. So this is Jonathan Chapman. So a couple issues today. We've got a pretrial case that I already represent him on. His financial circumstances have not changed, so he would like court-appointed counsel on the arraignment matter as well.
Okay. All right. I'll appoint you this is Jonathan, and you're Jonathan M. Chapman.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Chapman. You're here for a couple matters. First one's an arraignment, which is 6A0227839. I'm going to turn that matter over to Mr. Haverco based on his previous statements.
Thank you, Your Honor. And pursuant to that, he would like to then waive arraignment. We would otherwise stipulate to probable cause that it's there. But that said, we'd like to resolve all of these matters today. I prepared a statement of defense on plea of guilty covering both cause numbers And I anticipate that he would be entering a guilty plea on the new arraignment case on count one, the obstructing law enforcement charge. City would move to dismiss the criminal trespass charge. And in a pretrial case ending in 281, he would be entering a plea to the paraphernalia charge. And then the city would be moving to dismiss the loitering charge.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Chapman, as it relates to the arraignment under 6A0227839, my understanding, your attorney's waived any further advisement of rights and stipulated a probable cause. And it sounds like the intention is you're to plead guilty to the obstruction charge in exchange for the city dismissing the criminal trespass first degree. And then under cause number 5A0072281, which is on for pretrial, Mr. Haverco has already been appointed on that. The city will be moving to dismiss the loitering charge in exchange for a plea to use of drug paraphernalia. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
All right. What's your highest level of education completed, Mr. Chapman?
College.
And what I do in that situation is I put 12th plus.
Okay.
And Mr. Chapman, do you have enough time to go over this document, the statement of defendant on plea of guilty with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did he read it to you, or did you read it to yourself, or was it a combination of both?
It's a combination of both, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to go over some high points on this document so that we're making sure everybody understands what we're doing. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
And at paragraph 6, there is a recommendation. The obstructing law enforcement is what's called a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. And the use of drug paraphernalia is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand those are the maximums on these charges, that there's a recommendation contained in this document, but that I don't have to follow the recommendation. I can sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration issues with Mr. Chapman?
I did, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, Mr. Chapman, paragraph 11 contains a statement. And I'm going to read that statement. And it states, the following occurred in the city of Yelm on April 24th, 2025. I knowingly and unlawfully possessed paraphernalia, in this case, a needle that you had used and was going to use to inject a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to the charge of unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Then the second part of your statement says on May 1st, 2026, a Yelm police officer was contacting me to conduct an investigation. Instead of following the officer's order to remain at my location for contact, I ran from the officer, causing him to chase after me, which hindered and delayed an investigation. I didn't stop running until I was surrounded by multiple officers. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So as to the charge of obstructing law enforcement, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Yeah, I'll find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily, that there's a factual basis for the pleas, and that you have not been forced or made any promises other than what's set forth in the agreement. I hear from the city in terms of sentencing. All right, Mr. Haverco?
It's agreed, Your Honor, and you're getting revoked in your DOSA.
I think I know the answer.
He's likely, just for the court's information, there's a good chance he may be revoked on his DOSA sentence, so there's a fair chance he may wind up going to the Department of Corrections, and another reason he wanted to really get these matters taken care of today.
Okay. All right, Mr. Chapman, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? You don't have to say anything if you choose not to.
No, Your Honor.
All right, and just so Mr. Haverco, so you're aware, it looks like there's a DOC hold on Mr. Chapman, so even if I follow the recommendation, he's given credit, he probably won't be released because there's another hold on him.
Right.
Okay.
That's why I would just give him credit, suspend the rest, and because he may not be released on his DOC hold anyway. And
All right. Okay, Mr. Chapman, I just want to look at one thing here. All right, Mr. Chapman, I'm looking at your record and, there's a lot of nuisance crimes, you've got thefts. You're either gonna, figure it out at some point or this is just gonna continue. My bet is you understand that.
I understand that, Your Honor.
So I'll follow the recommendation. I'm gonna impose on the obstructing law enforcement officer. I'm gonna impose 364 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend 361, give you credit for 3 days. I'm gonna impose $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000. Jurisdiction is gonna be for 12 months. Going to dismiss the 1 count of criminal trespass first degree. For use of drug paraphernalia, I'm going to find you guilty of that charge, impose 90 days, suspend all 90 days. Impose $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. I'll dismiss the loitering charge. Following conditions remain law-abiding behavior, make all your court dates, and basically stay out of trouble, Mr. Chapman. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'll go ahead and sign this order. All right, you're gonna be, if any holds that Yelm has on you will be released based on the fact that you've been given credit for the time, but what DOC does with you is gonna be what DOC does with you, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Chapman, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, this is Christopher Morales, number 4 on the calendar.
All right, good morning, Mr. Morales.
Morning.
Files number 580-886388. Mr. Morales is present or in custody with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Mr. Morales today?
We're going to be entering a plea today, Your Honor. I've gone over a statement of defendant on plea of guilty with Mr. Morales. I placed it in no court, so we're ready to proceed.
All right. And you are Christopher Morales?
Yeah, correct.
All right, good morning, Mr. Morales again. So I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you have a chance to go over this with Mr. Haverco?
Correct.
And did he read it to you? Did you read it to yourself or a combination of both?
Both.
Okay. And what's your highest level of education, Mr. Morales?
8.
Okay. Oops. All right, Mr. Morales, you're charged with 1 count of theft in the 3rd degree. Maximum penalty on this charge is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. I'm going to go over some points on this. You understand paragraph 5 has a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty?
Correct.
Okay. And you understand that there's a recommendation here that I don't necessarily have to follow. I can sentence you up to the maximum.
Correct.
And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
I did, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Morales, there's a statement in paragraph 11 that says on December 2nd, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart. Is that your statement?
Correct.
So as to the charge of theft 3rd degree, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. I'll find your pleas made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made any threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And moving to sentencing today.
Yes.
I'll hear from the city first. Mr. Haverco.
It's a great recommendation, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Morales, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
No.
And do we have a hold on Mr. Morales?
Is there a DOC hold on or anything?
No.
You're not being held in anything else?
Yeah, I have
Was it Thurston District Court?
Thurston.
Like-
Yeah.
I think there's a hold on him from Thurston District Court, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, say that again, Mr. Haverco?
I apologize. He believes that he may have a hold on him from Thurston County District Court.
I have to serve 72 days, 71.
He's done 71 days on that matter.
No, I have to serve.
Or you have to serve.
Yeah, I've done 18.
Oh, I see. Okay.
He owes Thurston County 71 days.
Yes, certainly. Yeah.
Okay, all right, Mr. Morales, because what I was gonna, I mean, it sounds like you've got 3 days credit for us. I'm looking at your history, you know, you've got obviously a ton of thefts. And I was gonna impose some additional time. I wasn't gonna necessarily follow the recommendation in this case, but I will because it doesn't sound like you're going anywhere based on what you've got going in Thurston County. So
Yeah.
I just want to let you know, you're going to be on probation for a period of 12 months. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 361. So we're going to hold that 361 days over your head. If you get caught in Yelm stealing from Yelm, Walmart, Safeway, or any other places in town, you're going to leave us no choice. I'm hoping things change. I'm hoping not to see you here again. But I will follow the recommendation for purposes, and that'll get you released on our charges, and then Thurston County will do with you what they will. All right?
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, I've signed that order, Mr. Haverko. Good luck to you, Mr. Morales.
And Your Honor, this is Robert Trevino. He's on the calendar items 6 and 7. It's two separate, it's all the same incident. It's two separate cases because, you know, one's driving, one's non-driving. And he'd like to resolve this matter today. He intends on entering a plea to counts 2 and 3 on the 080 matter, and then a plea to the single count on the 081 matter. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea, the city will then move to dismiss the count 1 DUI charge on the 080 matter.
All right. And you are Robert Anthony Trevino?
Correct, yes, sir.
All right, good morning, Mr. Trevino. This is cause number 480398080 and 480398081. Mr. Trevino is present out of custody. I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. What's your highest level of education, Mr. Trevino?
8th grade.
All right, and Mr. Trevino, did you read through this document with Mr. Haverko, or did he read it to you, or both?
Both.
Okay. Feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverko for him to answer all your questions and all that sort of stuff?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go over this document in a little more detail. Looks like you're intending on pleading guilty to 1 count of DWS third degree, driving while license suspended in the 3rd degree, 1 count of failure to stop, give information to, or obey a police officer, and 1 count of obstructing. In exchange for that, the city will be moving to dismiss a charge of DUI. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
DWS 3rd and failure to stop, give information, obey a police officer, are what's called misdemeanors. Maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. Obstructing law enforcement officer is a gross misdemeanor, means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's recommendations in this plea agreement that I don't have to follow, Mr. Trevino. I can sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes.
All right. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And Mr. Haverko, have you discussed any potential immigration issues?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Trevino, paragraph 11 contains a statement. I'm going to read that statement to you. It says, on August 8th, 2024, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while my license was suspended, but at a time when you were eligible for reinstatement. Is that your statement?
Yes.
As to the charge of driving with a suspended license in the 3rd degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Next statement is, at that same date and time in the city of Yelm, I refused to stop my vehicle when signaled to do so by pursuing Yelm police vehicle. Later, I exited the vehicle and I ran from the police. The police had to chase me despite telling me to stop, and at some point they were able to tackle and arrest me. Is that your statement as well?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of failing to stop and obey an officer, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And as to the charge of obstructing law enforcement officer, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'll find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea.
No.
I'll accept your pleas. So Mr. Haverco, Mr. Ratfield, are we going forward to sentencing today?
Yes.
Hear from Mr. Ratfield first.
See.
All right, Mr. Haverco?
As part of an agreement, and as a concession, there were questions about, the validity of the DOI charge, but then you never know because there was a blood test. So the city proposed 3 days each. And that'd be agreed on each. So we agree to that. City's asked for 3 days each on each charge for a total of 9 days. And we've discussed that. And so the defense agrees with that. It's part of an agreement. So that's that is the agreement. So we'd ask the court to follow that.
All right. Mr. Trevino, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? Again, you don't have to say anything.
No, I'm good.
Okay. On the DWLS third, I'm going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 87. Period of 12 months, going to impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 again for a period of 12 months. On the failure to give information, obey a police officer, I'm going to modify the recommendation on that. I'm going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 80 days. So you're going to be given 10 days on that. 3 days credits. You'll have 7 more days to serve on that charge. Impose $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000. On the obstructing law enforcement, I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 344. So you're going to have 20 days on that. You'll be given credit for 3 days. So you'll have an additional 30 days to serve on those matters. Looks like, Mr. Davino, you have a DOC hold. So I don't know how that'll play into this, but I'm looking at your record. You've got warrants out of Aberdeen, you've got warrants out of Pierce County. And I just don't think the recommendation was sufficient based on what you created from what was otherwise a fairly minor situation. You were driving with a suspended license, right?
Yes.
So I want you to learn from that. I'm hoping you learn from that. So anyways, I'll do that. That'll be the sentence. So 10 days on the failure to obey and 20 days on the obstructing law enforcement. And I'll sign that order and we'll get that over to you. Good luck to you, Mr. Trevino.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And we have one more.
Consecutively. On the obstructing law enforcement, 364, 344. It just switched. Got it. Okay. All right.
Good morning, Your Honor. This was a really late add-on. I was just notified literally like this morning by the clerk that
Right. Is this Miss Padrick?
it is.
Good morning, Miss Padrick. It's cause number 680002340. Miss Padrick is present in custody with counsel. Turn over to you, Mr. Haverco.
I will. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So we spoke about the issue of court-appointed counsel. This occurred between her and her husband at their home while he is employed and has a reasonably good income. She has no idea whether or not he's going to hire counsel for her. I don't know if he's in the courtroom and could maybe address that issue.
All right.
But as of this point in time, her not having knowledge of that and also she's a stay-at-home mother and takes care of their 2 kids, so she otherwise doesn't work. So even though she's not indigent in life in this particular situation, based on not knowing what her husband is intending on doing at this point, I guess she's indigent at this moment. I don't know what the situation is.
Okay. So I just called for Andy Padrick. There's no one by that name in the courtroom, at least, that's identifying themselves. Anybody online? All right. So is this on for Raymond?
Yeah, it is. And so basically, I guess, based on lack of knowledge otherwise, I guess until such time that maybe counsel is hired for her. I guess she would like appointed counsel at this point. She is, technically, she is indigent as of
Yeah,
this
Mr.
moment.
Haverko, I'm gonna go ahead and appoint you for purposes until we have a situation where Ms. Patrick can complete a financial affidavit, but at this point, I'm gonna appoint you for the purpose of the arraignment.
Okay, so pursuant to that would stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter out guilty plea, and then would like to address release conditions.
All right, Ms. Patrick, and you are Rebecca Patrick?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, Ms. Patrick. Cause number 68000623440. Based on the statements of counsel, I'm going to waive any further advisement of rights. We're gonna enter a plea of, we're gonna find probable cause for purposes hearing only. We're gonna enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'll turn to the city for conditions of release.
The city's fine, the provided.
We can't hear you, Your Honor.
Sorry, Mr. Haverko. The city's fine with a PR provided that there's no hostile contact order in place.
All right, so Ms. Patrick, the request is a PR release. Does she have any history? I don't have her on.
I'm pulling it up.
Okay, just let me know.
I don't believe she does, Your Honor. I don't think she has any criminal history at all.
History. All right. So Ms. Patrick, you're gonna be, and Mr. Haverko, any comments?
That's what I was hoping for, that the city would agree with that, because she has no criminal history, nothing like this in her past at all. So I would just ask that she be released on her own PR, just no new criminal law violations, obviously, and just no hostile contact. I don't think a no contact order is appropriate. She has to be at the home location anyway, to be a mother to, their two children. And so she's the one who takes care of the children.
All right, Ms. Patrick, so the recommendation is that you're released on your own recognizance. The city's asking for basically a no hostile contact requirement. I did review the police reports. Are you gonna be able to comply?
Yes, sir. It was just,
I don't need to hear, I just want to make sure you understand, because you're gonna be back in an environment that led to something that was generated by something. And I just want to make sure that you understand what it means, no hostile contact, because I'm inclined to follow the recommendation. The problem is if the police get called back to the situation, I'm a little bit concerned. Has the city heard from Mr. Patrick at all? I just want to make sure it's a safe environment for everybody.
yes, sir.
You feel like that is going to be the case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna release Ms. Patrick on her own recognizance on the following conditions. Ms. Patrick, I am gonna appoint Mr. Haverko for today. I'll appoint Mr. Haverko until we know otherwise. We can review that at the next hearing, maybe just make a note of that. Ms. Patrick, you appear timely at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations. Keep your address and everything up to speed with DOL. You're to have no hostile contact with Andy Patrick. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverko. You'll be given his information. I want you to stay in touch with him on a regular basis. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to reset this. I'd like to reset it quickly. So maybe the 21st. Yeah. Okay. We're going to reset this matter for May 21st, which is our next court date. So it's just 2 weeks out. Okay. You'll be given all this information. It'll be at 11 a.m.
Okay.
And I will sign this order. All right. That's all, Ms. Patrick. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Mr. Haverko,
Yes, sir.
I have one more on the calendar. Is there Daryl Russell?
Give me one moment, Your Honor.
All right.
Yeah, so you'll get it. Yeah. When the order comes over, I'll show you. This is Mr. Russell, Your Honor. Matter comes on for arraignment. He doesn't have any income at this point in time. I do believe he is indigent, and he does request court appointed counsel.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Russell. You are Daryl Russell?
Yes.
All right, this is cause number 680-225511. Mr. Russell's present in custody with counsel on for arraignment. What are we doing this morning, Mr. Haverko?
We're gonna proceed with arraignment and then just address release conditions.
Okay, all right, I'll turn it over to you.
Stipulate to probable cause and ask court to enter out guilty plea.
All right. All right, Mr. Russell, based on statements of counsel, we're going to waive further reading of rights, find probable cause for purposes hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'm now going to turn it over to the city for conditions of release.
City's fine with a PR release. Mr. Russell does have quite a bit of history, but most of it's driving related.
All right, Mr. Haverko, the recommendation's a PR release.
We were gonna ask for PR release as well, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Russell, I'm looking at your record. It doesn't, I mean, your driving record's terrible. But I don't see any real similar type charges. So I will follow the recommendation. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. Law-abiding behavior, you're not to drive without valid license and insurance. Is that going to be, I mean, that has been a problem. Is that going to be a problem moving forward?
No.
Okay. So we'll give him out of custody. I see, I haven't seen that, it hasn't loaded yet, so. Okay. Okay, you're on a DOC hold, it sounds like too. So next court date's gonna be May 21st at what time? At 10 a.m.
Let me ask you this, will you likely be still in jail?
No, I get out in 7 days.
Okay, yeah, so he will be out by then from DOC, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, well, May 21st, 10 a.m. We'll see you back here. Again, no law violations, no driving without license and insurance. Pretty clear, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. That should be it for the in custodies, Mr. Haverko. Yeah. And I just haven't seen anything pop up yet, so I'll refresh it. There it is. Okay. You can trash that guilty plea.
Yeah.
All right. All right, 9 o'clock calendar. Mr. Ratfield, I'll let you call it. Or do we have Mr. Pelon? Is he here? Okay, okay, because he's here on a conflict case as well.
Yeah.
Jay's
Present on Zoom for that.
Okay,
You could call, the matter of. Let's see here, matter of Nicholas Hager first.
okay.
It's number 4 and then.
All right, City of Yelm versus Nicholas Hager, cause number 580903439. Defense present with counsel. Good morning, Mr. Girl.
Your Honor, good morning.
What are we doing with Mr. Hager's case?
Your Honor, this is gonna be a
Yeah.
pursuant to the city's motion to amend the original charge of DUI.
All right, Mr. Ratfield.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay,
Duties and-
all right, thank you. And you are Nicholas Hager?
That's correct.
All right, good morning, Mr. Hager. Again, this is cause number 580903439. Give me just 1 second. All right, I have a proposed statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Mr. Hager says you're 28, you've got a high school diploma.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And did you go over this document with Mr. Garrell? Did he read it to you? You read it to yourself or both?
We did both.
Okay, feel like you had enough time for him to answer all your questions?
Yes, it did.
Okay. And I'm gonna go over just some highlights on it. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Same, Your Honor.
And the maximum penalty to the amended charge is negligent driving first degree, 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation in here, but I don't have to follow it. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And Mr. Girl, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
We did.
Okay, thank you. All right, so Mr. Hager, there's a statement here and it says, on or about December 31st, 2020, 2025 in the city of Yelm. I drove in a manner that was both negligent and likely to endanger property by failing to come to a complete stop at an intersection. And I had bloodshot, watery eyes and the odor of intoxicants on my breath. Is that your statement?
That's my statement, Your
All
Honor.
right. So as to the charge of the amended charges, I guess I'll let the city make the motion to amend.
Yeah, city moves
Okay,
to amend.
thank you. So as to the amended charge of neg driving first degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Plead guilty.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And we'll sign this guilty plea. Moving to sentencing today?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll hear from the city first.
It's an agreed recommendation, Your Honor. Nothing further from the city.
All right, Mr. Girl.
Your Honor, it is agreed. I think, council and I, spent a considerable amount of time going over this. Mr. Hager has a prior history. He is serving our country in the military. I have what I believe, all of the affirmatives, that he has done through the military, as well as a DUI impact now. I left that in a folder in my car. I will go back and get it and file it with the court, but I'm confident that he satisfied everything. The assessment that was done and both counseling that was recommended through that. He's been very remorseful. He's definitely taken a hit. He's a helicopter pilot. That's his duty in the military, and I know that they've had their say about this, and he's learned a very valuable lesson here, and I'm confident he's not going to be reoffending in this court or any time in the future. And I will
Right.
actually follow them.
Great, thank you. Mr. Hager, you don't have to say anything before sentencing, but you can if you so choose.
I'm good, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna follow the recommendation and Mr. Hager, I did look at your record. You don't have anything. So that's fantastic. I don't expect you to get any more either. Yeah, so I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail, gonna suspend all 90, gonna impose $1,000 fine, gonna suspend 750 for a period of 12 months. So $250 fine or probation costs, a monetary fee of $250. The conditions of your release are going to be appear timely at all court hearings. Sounds like you're going to have no criminal law violations. You're going to not drive without valid license and liability insurance. You're not to drive or be in physical control with any vehicle with a 0.08 above or a THC concentration of 5 nanograms or higher. Have no alcohol related infractions, and you're not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test if requested to do so by law enforcement. Also, for the year, the order is going to be not to use or possess alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. Do you understand that? Okay, okay. I don't know, you're going to follow any department licensing requirements as it relates to licensing issues, so there'll be no additional licensing related issues from this court. You're going to obtain an alcohol drug evaluation, complete any treatment that's to be required. That sounds like that's been done. I'm going to have you do a victims impact panel. Sounds like that's been done. Going to have you provide proof within 30 days.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll have that to you.
Okay. All righty. I think that covers everything. Did I miss anything?
No, you're.
All right. Mr. Hager, thank you for everything, and I appreciate taking care of everything in a timely manner. And I think it's unlikely, it's probably very unlikely we'll see you here under these circumstances again. So
Yes, sir.
good luck to you and thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, I've signed the order. We'll have it at the window.
Thank you.
Okay. You have anything else ready?
So.
I'm sorry, what was the last name?
Austin Wardrop, WAR.
Austin Roy Wardrop. Good morning, Mr. Wardrop.
Morning, Your Honor.
Cause number 680101929. Mr. Wardrop is present with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Wardrop's case today?
I've reached a resolution by way of an association amendment on this case.
Okay. All righty. All right, Mr. Wardrop, I'm going to pull up the proposed resolution. So, Mr. Wardrop, I have before me what is called a stipulated order of continuance. Did you have a chance to go over that with Mr. Goodman?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you feel like you had enough time for him to answer all the questions that you have and anything else?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So I'll go over just part of this. So this is a contract, okay? You're agreeing to do certain things in exchange for the city agreeing to not do certain things and do certain things. You understand that? And pursuant to this contract, you're giving up a number of constitutional rights. You're giving up your right to a speedy trial through August of 2027. You're also giving up your right to a jury trial. You're also stipulating to the sufficiency of the police reports as it relates to your guilt or innocence. So what happens is if you violate the conditions of this and the city brings you back, your guilt or innocence as to the original charge of DUI would be determined by myself or whatever judge is sitting here by simply a reading of the police reports. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And in that, you've stipulated that the police reports are sufficient to find you guilty of that charge. So, well, I can't guarantee anything, but it's generally likely that if a judge or myself or anyone else reads the police reports, that they'd be sufficient to find you guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. But if you're successful, which is the positive side of this, at the end of 12 months, the charge of DUI would be amended to a reckless driving. There's a recommendation here of no jail time. What's the city's recommendation at the end of this? To just amend and close? Okay, so the recommendation would be to amend the matter to a reckless driving and then it'd be closed out. Is that your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, Mr. Goodman, did I miss anything?
Covered it, we had a chance to review that, understands the rights giving up, there's no need for any migration inquiry here, he's already been top of everything, completed his treatment from the military side, then actually had the civilian side looking at that as well, just to ensure that satisfied what the court wants to see, as well as a victim's payment, may approach, I can show you.
You may, yeah, actually go ahead and give it to the clerk. So we have that.
So, like I said, there'll be some information regarding the civilian side, military recommendation is the same, but he's already got a civilian side evaluation done, they're gonna review his material, and then we'll have additional treatment records, but he's been doing that like right when this court case started, I've been in full compliance since.
Good, okay. All right, and Mr. Walter, anything you'd like to say before we finalize this?
I appreciate you taking the time, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I appreciate you doing everything you need to do to get through this, okay? One thing here. And I'm sorry, I think I called you Waldrip and it's Wardrip. Sorry about that.
It happens a lot, sir.
All right, Mr. Wardrip. Yeah, this is your first offense. So, all right, Mr. Wardrip, I'm going to sign this stipulated order of continuance and thank you for taking care of everything and good luck to you. Maybe we grab a copy at the window.
Yeah, we said the court just summons us about a year out, or we have to put a date now.
Basically, what happens is so long as he's in compliance, it'll come up for review. I'll see it on my review calendar and the court it'll be automatically dismissed. Or I'm sorry, not dismissed, it'll be automatically amended to reckless.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay? All right, good luck. Thank you. Mr. Pilon, are you ready to go on the conflict case? You said we have counsel? Okay. All right, I'll turn it over to Mr. Pilon. All right.
Sure. I'm signed in on my laptop. I don't know if that's a problem.
Oh, I think so.
Okay.
I think it should be fine. We have a list, I think you're in there. Okay, let's see. I don't think there's any documents in there yet. But if they put any, they'll show up there.
Okay, perfect. And my conflict case is which one?
It's I don't know, there's documents in the words.
Oh, okay.
It's not like.
What number on the calendar?
Yeah.
Oh, good morning, everyone. We'll recommence the calendar. My name is Eric Pilon. I'm the pro tem on this case only. Is there a Shannon Muskoff online or in person?
Good morning. This
There you are.
is Shannon Polly. I'm appearing on behalf of my client, Miss Muskoff. This would be a 3.4 appearance for Miss Muskoff.
Okay, good morning, Miss Polly. What are we doing today?
Good morning. I've spoken with the prosecution and we are setting for trial readiness and for trial, I believe.
Okay. Oh,
Miss Polly, are we, is your client waiving jury or?
No, she would not be waiving jury trial.
Okay. Then this case will be transferred to, Thurston County District Court.
okay. So if we are going to call this ready, are we able to get court dates for Thurston County, or does it have to be reset?
We will, their dates, so what we'll do is we're gonna close our case out here, we'll transfer it over to county, and then they'll contact them with info on court dates.
Okay, and I'm assuming they're going to preserve speedy trial when we do that.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, Miss Polly, again, good morning. Have you been following along what we've been discussing here? It sounds like we don't have the capacity to do a jury trial here in the city of Yelm. So when a case is confirmed and ready for trial, it gets closed here in Yelm, and then it's reopened in Thurston County. And apparently the district court will send notice to you and your client and to the city as to the court dates. And then I'm assuming you'll be appearing for a trial confirmation hearing in Thurston County District Court. Does that make sense, Ms. Polly?
That does, absolutely. Thank you.
So unfortunately, I can't leave you today with you and your client with a court date, but we can maybe verify that we have proper contact information for you and your client. And then I assume the next step would be to wait for notice from Thurston County District Court.
Perfect.
Does that sound right, counsel?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, do I need to sign an order transferring the case? Oh, well, that's wonderfully easy. Awesome. Thank you. All right, any other issues with the parties that we can address now, or?
Not from defense.
Okay, Mr. Rathman? Okay. All right, thank you both. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just logging in now for Chris.
Thank you so much. Okay, I will go let him know.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, thank you, Mr. Pilon for covering that. All right. You're back.
I have a matter of separate disposition on the 9 o'clock. I also have an arraignment.
Okay.
It's set for the 9:30, so taking it either or. Right
Sure.
here.
Why don't we do the arraignment? Is the arraignment ready to go? Who have we got?
This is Dominic Fornash.
With an FO? Oh, gosh. Fornish? Fornash. All right. Dominique?
Yes.
All right, this is City of Yelm versus Dominique Fornash, cause number 680227837. Ms. Fornash is present with counsel. On for arraignment. Mr. Girl, I'll turn over to you.
Good morning again, Your Honor. I understand that we are here for an arraignment for what I believe in kind of driving influence. I've checked with counsel. It doesn't appear that Ms. Fornash has any prior history. I haven't had an opportunity to see a police report. I'll just defer to the court as far as probable cause concerned. But we would be otherwise waiving any further formal arraignment and asking the court to enter plea document.
Okay, so Are you stipulating a probable cause purpose this hearing only?
Stipulating for today's purpose.
Okay, great. Okay, all right. So Ms. Fornash, good morning. Based on your statements of counsel, we're gonna waive for reading of rights. We're gonna find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only. Okay? And we're gonna enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf.
What is the probable cause?
Just gives the judge, just allows them to say things she's.
Okay.
Okay, so, we'll note for the city or for the prosecutor, this matter is on for arraignment, on a warrant quash calendar 9:45. So, okay. All right, so we're gonna done that. So now we'll talk conditions of release, from the city.
Standard conditions, Your Honor, this is, one.
All right, all right. Any objection to the standard conditions? All right, Ms. Fornash, so your conditions, you're gonna be released on your own recognizance. Don't miss any more court dates. All right. Let's see. Conditions are gonna be, maintain law-abiding behavior, no criminal law violations, keep your address and name up to speed with the court and DOL. I'm gonna order you to not to drive without valid license and insurance. Gonna have you not consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs while this case is pending. No bars or taverns while this case is pending. Other than that, and then comply with any DOL rules while this is pending. You understand that? Stay in touch with Mr. Girl. We'll reset this out of custody. June 4th or June 18th?
1 moment. We push that out a little further. She's scheduled to do a mental health counseling thing for about 30 days.
So the next one would be July 2nd.
That's fine.
Okay. May, June, July. City need a waiver? Are we okay with that? July 2nd?
There's.
We'd be willing to waive.
Yeah, we have.
Okay, if you don't mind doing a waiver. Yeah.
We want that.
Put it in the pre-trial.
Oh, it'll be in the pretrial order.
Okay.
She understands.
Okay. All right, next, this case is gonna be reset to July 2nd. At 9 AM, it'll be here, but be in touch with Mr. Girl. There's a waiver with a commencement date of July 2nd with having an expiration date of September 30th of 2026. Conditions we talked about are here. And I'll sign the order and there'll be a copy at the window.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
And then I'm here on the Benavides matter, you know, my understanding is it's on the platform.
On the 9 AM? Got it. All right. Good morning, Mr. Benavides.
Good morning, sir.
Let me make sure where am I looking?
It'll show up as the driver's license.
Oh, this is that one. All right. All right. So you are Nathan Benavides?
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon, good morning, Mr. Benavides. This is cause number 680061883. The reason I'm laughing is it was put into the record or put in our system as his Nathan Dillon, his driver's license number. WDL. That's right. Okay, what do we do with Mr. Benavides' this case then?
Associate in my office, but my understanding that we've worked out a stipulated order of continuance with the city. I'm happy to hand this over to council, or I can allocute to the degree that I am aware.
Okay.
I know that the documents are all uploaded into the courts, and I've had a chance to review.
Okay, so Mr. Benavides, based on your council statements, I have before me which is a contract, which is referred to as a stipulated order of continuance. Does that sound? Do you have that in front of you as well?
I have a rough draft from about a month ago before dates had to get changed around. Yes, sir.
Okay. And so have you had a chance to talk with your attorney about what is contained in the stipulated order of continuance?
Yes, sir, I have.
Okay, and so I'm going to go over some points of this contract with you. And it is a contract. And by that, it means you're agreeing to do certain things, the city's agreeing to do certain things. And at the end of the day, in this case, at the end of 24 months, if you do everything you're supposed to do, the city will agree to amend this charge of DUI to a neg driving in the first degree. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir, that is my understanding.
And as part of this agreement, you're waiving your right to a speedy trial through August of 2028.
I believe so. Yes, sir. That sounds right.
Okay. And you understand you're giving up your right to hear and question witnesses. You're giving up your right to call witnesses. You're giving up your right to a jury trial. And that if you violate the conditions, the due process that you would be entitled to would be basically a judge, whether it's myself or somebody else, would read the record, which is the police reports, and would determine your guilt or innocence of that DUI based solely on the police reports. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And maximum penalty on this, if you were convicted of the DUI, would be 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. However, if you successfully complete this, the case after 24 months would be reviewed, would be amended to neg driving first degree, 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine, but then the case would be closed. So you wouldn't have to do any more jail time, no more fines or anything like that. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Conditions, you're going to pay $150 in costs. You're going to appear timely at all court hearings. You're not going to have any criminal law violations. You're not to drive without valid license and liability insurance, not to be in physical control of any vehicle after consuming alcohol or having a 0.08 or blood alcohol level or 5 nanogram THC level. No alcohol-related infractions. You're not to refuse to submit to a blood test or breath test if asked to do so by law enforcement, probation, or any treatment provider. And there also is a provision that says you're not going to possess any non-prescribed drugs, marijuana, or alcohol. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're going to get an alcohol drug evaluation and do any assessments that's required. Says within 288 days.
Your Honor, my understanding is Mr. Benavides is in the military, is expecting an upcoming deployment.
Okay,
We're not
got it.
given enough time that the parties have agreed to give him the.
Got it.
county.
Yep, perfect. All right. So Mr. Benavides, this is a little bit unique. So you're going to have to get an alcohol drug evaluation done, and you're going to have to complete a victim's impact panel.
Yeah.
With
Yes,
that alcohol evaluation, you're going to have to do whatever treatment's required. You have the entire term of this contract pretty much to do well, not quite the whole term, but you have a fair amount of time to do it. So the main thing is just you don't forget about it.
yes, sir. With that, so I started the treatment program, I want to say in February. I've spoken with my counselor about my deployment situation, and I will be basically backlogged the classes I have done. So the remaining of my treatment program / contract, I will make up on the back half when I come back from my deployment.
Okay, great. All right. Okay, well, just like I said, we'll make sure we get proof of that to the court and
Yes, sir.
go from there. All right, and then I got you, and it's file proof. Okay, all right. Any other questions, Mr. Benavides, for Mr. Girl or the court, if I can answer them?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, Mr. Benavides, I'm going to sign this order. You'll be able to grab a copy from the court clerk, and I wish you best of luck and be safe. All right?
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Girl. All right, you're free to go, Mr. Benavides. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
That's all my matters.
All right, thank you. Good seeing you.
And on your and we have counsel on Zoom.
Okay. This is City of Yelm versus Orion Turnbull. Good morning, Mr. Turnbull. Turnbull, cause number 6A00976110. Do we have Mr. Gargile on, or we have Mr. Robbins? Good morning, Mr. Robbins.
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Zachary Robbins appearing for attorney of record Anthony Gargill.
Good morning. What are we doing with Mr. Turnbull's case today?
First, Your Honor, I just want to apologize for being on Zoom with the client in person. We had an attorney who was recently hospitalized and are just kind of scrambling. But today is a defense request to continue. This is our first pretrial hearing since being retained.
Okay. All right, any objection from the city? No. All right, Mr. Turnbull, so the request is we're going to reset this matter. Any particular date?
No, Your Honor, I think if we did 8 weeks, I'm almost 100% certain we would be resolved by then. Quid chance we would be resolved in 4. But either way, I have talked to Mr. Turnbull about a speedy trial rights and he's agreed to waive them.
Okay. What's that? Yeah, Mr. Robbins, we'll need a waiver in O courts. So if you can you do a waiver speedy trial reset?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if you do that, we'll go ahead and then what's the date you were requesting? June or something?
Really, I mean, nothing in particular, just I think we can resolve for sure in 8 weeks, likely in 4, really up to the court at that point.
How about we do June 18th? June
That,
18th.
Yes, Your Honor, that's good for us. Thank you.
What time? It'd be at 9 a.m. Will June 18th at 9 a.m. work for you? Is that, yes, okay. Mr. Turnbull agrees June 18th at 9 a.m. will work, so that's what we'll set. If you can put a motion and order in O courts, I'll go ahead and sign that and the date, just get it in there and then the clerk will, I'll fill out the order resetting this to June 18th at 9 a.m.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you. I'll upload it right now.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Turnbull, your case is completed. If you want to just hang out, it's going to take us just a minute to get an order, so you can take an order with you, and it'll be at the window in just a minute. And we'll see you back here June 18th at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. The other matters ready to go? Online, okay. Let me call that one. Is that for Kishra? All right, well, flown up. Mr. Harbison, you there?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, good morning. This is City of Yelm versus Kishra Ayubi. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Cause number 6A0010650. Is Mr. Ayubi going to be present today or waive an appearance?
We're waiving his appearance. I'm appearing pursuant to 3.4, Your Honor.
Okay, what do we want to do today?
We're asking for a continuance. We're working on regaining his license.
Okay, so looks like I've got an order in O courts resetting this matter June 18th at 9 a.m. Any objection from the city? Okay, and got a waiver which will expire September 16th, 2026. Relicensing, good. Okay. Mr. Harbison, I will sign this order, and if you can just let your client know the next court date will be June 18th at 9 a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Any other matters?
No, that's all I have.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
And Your Honor, the order for Mr. Turnbull is uploaded.
Okay, let me get that one. All right, Mr. Robbins, order June 18th, resetting the Turnbull matter to June 18th at 9 a.m. as discussed, further investigation. Waiver good through expires September 16th, 2026. And Mr. Robbins, I've signed that order.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good morning.
Good seeing you again. Anything else? Nope.
Nope, that's all I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
Great, thank you. Okay. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Woody.
Morning, Your Honor.
Are you here on the, I've got you here on the Kelsey French matter, is that right?
That is correct.
All right, this is City of Yelm versus Kelsey French, cause number 6A0002326. Is Miss French going to be present today, or are you waiving appearance?
No, Your Honor, I'm appearing to 3.4 today.
All right, what are we doing with Miss French's case today?
Just need some time to speak to Mr. Radfield on this. We're asking to move this forward to a just whatever the next hearing would be. I suppose readiness. We still should have quite a bit of time here.
Okay, next, yeah, the next scheduled court date's May 21st. There's June 4th or June 18th.
Those are all mornings, correct?
9 a.m., yes.
June 4 should be the easiest.
Pass. Yeah, so if we set it before, yeah, if we set it either the 21st of May or June 4th, we won't need a speedy. Anything outside of that, we would.
June 4th, then, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, do I need to sign anything? All right, Mr. Woody, on that matter, on the French matter, June 4th, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And do you have any other matters?
I do not. And Mr. Radfield, I don't know why I'm not seeing you in my inbox at all. If you could shoot me an email, just a quick one today, a contact one.
I'll email you right now, Mr. Woody. Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you, Your Honor.
Yep, have a good rest of your day.
You as well.
Okay, anybody else online? All right, is there a Cheyenne House? Oh, come forward. Pull up Ms. Bowden. Haas? Give us just a second, we'll pull up. All right, good morning, Mr. French. How are you?
I'm just great, Your Honor. How about yourself?
Good. Are you here for the Cheyenne Haas matter?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm standing in for the Attorney of Record, Barbara Bowden, this morning. And we've uploaded to O Courts a motion and speed trial waiver. We've made June 18th the next commencement date, and we're asking to set this over for further pretrial to June 18th calendar.
Any objection from the city? No. All right, Ms. Haas, I've had before me a statement or a motion to continue this matter to June 18th at 9 a.m. All right. And there's also a waiver contained here that's waiving speedy trial through September 16th of 2026. I'm going to go ahead and sign this order. All prior conditions remain in effect, and stay in touch with your attorney. Okay. There'll be a copy of this at the window, and you're free to go. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes our calendar.
All right. All right. Thank you, Mr. French. Is there a Melissa Egan present?
Melissa Egan.
All right, good morning. You're here for your Melissa Egan matter?
Yes, I am here on behalf of Attorney Austin Anson from Bradley Johnson Lawyers.
Okay, and how do I pronounce your last name?
It is pronounced Jadrosich.
Jadrosich?
Yes.
Got it. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Jadrosich.
Good morning.
Clause number 6A0097620, City of Yelm versus Melissa Egan. Council's appearing under Rule 3.4. Have a motion to continue this matter to June 18th at 9 a.m. With a waiver good through September 16th of 2026. Any objection from the city? All right, Mr. Jadrosich, I'm going to go ahead and sign this order, and Grab a copy from the clerk and let your client know this matter is reset to June 18th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
Have
you.
a great rest of your
Is that
day.
only matter? Thank you. Say again. Okay. All right. How about a Mike? Do we have a Cole Holmes? Okay, you're here and that's Mr. Pelon. Have you talked to him already? Okay. And then Kirsten Jones, you're here, and Miss Jones is Mr. Pelon. Okay. Sit tight while we wait for Mr. Pelon. Any on the 9:45 ready to go? All of them, okay. Yeah, or maybe Mr. Pelon, maybe poke, Mr. Pelon's ready, let him know we're ready to go. We've got your matters are ready to go. If you're ready to go, we can come back to him because we can take Mr. Haverco's cases. If you've got some. Okay. Yeah.
Or actually, am I supposed to be here? I think I'm supposed to be.
All right, this is Cole Holmes, cause number 580912248. Mr. Holmes is present out of custody with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Holmes's case today?
Thank you, Your Honor. Today we're going to be entering an SOC. It's a 36-month SOC. If Mr. Holmes does what he is required to do and completes his treatment, at the end of that period of time, the charge will be amended to a negligent driving.
Okay. Give me 1 second. All right, you are Cole Holmes. All right, good morning, Mr. Holmes. So, let me just take a look at something. All right, Mr. Holmes. So I've been handed forward a stipulated order of continuance. Feel like you have enough time to go over this with Mr. Pelon? And Mr. Pelon, we're gonna need the speedy trial aspect of it filled out.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I was trying to edit it and I couldn't, I even tried to sign it and I couldn't sign it, so.
I can.
Ooh, okay. I don't know how to unjudge me here. Okay, I'm doing that now. Oh, now it's asking me for. Let's see if we can do.
So, Mr. Holmes, while your attorney's doing that, we're gonna go over some of the highlights of this document. So you've had enough, did you read through this SOC with Mr. Pelon? Were you here earlier when I've gone over it a couple times with some other folks over here?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's basically, in this case, it's gonna be 36 months. You're gonna agree to do certain things. That's gonna include no criminal law violations, no alcohol-related infractions, no consumption of alcohol, non-prescribed drugs. You're gonna keep your address and everything up to court. You're gonna up to date. You make all court hearings. You're gonna get an alcohol evaluation, complete any treatment that's required. You're gonna complete a victim's impact panel. You're gonna pay some costs. If you do those things at the end of 36 months, the city would move to amend this charge to a neg driving in the first degree, impose a penalty of 90 days in jail with that, suspend all 90 days, $1,000, suspend all $1,000, and basically close out the case. Do you understand that? You gotta answer out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If you violate, you're brought back before the court and your guilt or innocence is determined by the judge or myself or whoever else reading the police reports. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And you're giving up, Mr. Pelon's gonna talk to you about a speedy trial waiver right now.
And I'm just trying to find it here in the documents. Yeah, but this time we're gonna slow it down quite considerably. Thank you, Your Honor. I did advise him regarding his speedy trial. I'm looking for where in the form, that's where we would input that.
It's in the top of the SOC itself. About halfway down the first page.
Oh, I see. Oh, here, this matter, okay, sorry, new commencement date. We'll use today as the new commencement date, Your Honor. And we'll, it's already, that's not right. Let's do a new commencement, or new expiration date, 90 days from the date of completion. We'll do this, 90 days will be August 5th, 2029, Your Honor. Does that make sense?
All right, so we have a waiver of speedy trial, which means that the last date for trial on this case would be August 5th of 2029. That allows you time to get this thing completed. Talked about the conditions. You're gonna get, have you already had an alcohol drug assessment done?
Yes.
Okay. And is any treatment required?
It is, Your Honor,
Okay,
yes.
all right. So make sure you get that proof into the court. Also gonna have you complete a victims impact panel. Has that been done? Okay, so make sure courts gets that as well. And other than the big thing here, Mr. Holmes, is you've got a lot hanging over your head, or Mr. Jones, sorry. I'm sorry, Holmes, Mr. Holmes. You have a lot hanging over your head here for the next 3 years. If you successfully complete this, it's fantastic. If you violate this, it's a disaster. I mean, that's really no other way to put it, but in those kind of black and white terms. Does that make sense? Okay. All right. So do what you need to do. Any questions, stay in touch with Mr. Pelon, and I'll go ahead and sign this order. And you can get a copy of this for your records, and hopefully in 3 years this comes up and we can go ahead and amend it to a neg-1. All right? All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Holmes. Now the next one is Kirsten Jones. Is that one ready to go?
Yes. Right, Your Honor, I have Ms. Jones here. This is, I think she was charged back in early February. Yeah, and the
January 31st.
is. So she was charged in February, Your Honor. We're asking that the court just set this over to the next available date. Ms. Jones had her DOL hearing day before yesterday. There was I think a possible Prado issue here that I'd like to bring to the state's attention. I made the argument at the DOL hearing, and I don't have the results, but I got the impression that the hearing judge was interested in that issue as well. So I wanted to have a chance to talk with the state about it. I think that there's a good likelihood we can resolve Ms. Jones's case at the next hearing. So I'm just asking that we set this over.
Okay.
I'm comfortable with setting it over.
Do we need a
anything
waiver?
but the 21st.
Do we need a waiver?
I'll prepare a waiver, Your Honor. We'll
Okay.
use the commencement date of today, expiration date of August 5th.
So do you want to do May 21st or June 4th or June 18th?
Unfortunately, I want 21st, but that is a nightmare morning for me.
Okay.
How about the 4th? Your Honor?
June 4th.
It'll be okay.
9 a.m.
Sounds good. And also I'll note that Ms. Jones has been in treatment. She's been doing really well. And we'll make sure she's been in treatment now for about 3-4 months.
4 weeks.
Or 4 weeks, sorry. So we'll make sure that the court will file some progress reports with the court. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Holmes, so I'm going to, did you say you did upload or you are going to upload a waiver?
I have a physical one.
Oh, okay, great. Okay. All right, June 21st, or I'm sorry, June 4th at 9 AM. All conditions remain in effect and we'll see you then. All right. Thank you, Mr. Pelon. All righty, 9:45 calendar. Mr. Haverco. I'll let you call the calendar. Waiting patiently. You are waiting patiently. Thank you for. And I was gonna say, it seemed like with the number of in custodies we had, it seemed like the jail was good to go. I mean, we got through them. That was well done. So tell them thank you.
Well, I think first things first, we should start out with, I don't know who's here on the 9:45, but we should probably call that.
You want me to just stop at the top? Start at the top?
Yeah.
Is there an Xavier Cannell? Come forward, Mr. Cannell. This matter's on for arraignment. Cause number 5A321931. Mr. Cannell is, am I pronouncing that correctly? Mr. Cannell is present, out of custody. It's on for arraignment, Mr. Haverco.
And what do you do for work? What kind of income do you have?
I work for UPS.
And what's your income?
I said more like 1,500.
That's it?
Yeah, it's just because I'm not a driver right now. I'm just the warehouse.
Oh, is it like part-time?
Yeah.
Okay, so you take home about 15?
Yeah, roughly.
Okay. Works part-time for UPS, not a driver, so takes home about $1,500 a month.
Okay. All right, Mr. I'll appoint Mr. Haverco for purposes of today's arraignment and moving forward based on the statements. So I'll turn over to you, Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would stipulate to probable cause and ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right. Mr. Cannell, we're gonna find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'm now gonna turn it over to the city for conditions of release.
I need a phone number for you.
Looks like he has a DUI, another DUI pending in
824?
Kenmore, maybe? Kent?
4650. Okay.
That he's out on bail. It's not a ton of bail.
What was the date of that violation?
It was May of 2026. So ours is dated, ours is before then. Ours is March of 2025.
City's fine with standard conditions on these, and more.
All right, let me take a look at something. When's your next court date in Kent?
Today.
Okay. All right. Mr. Cannell, what I'm gonna do is because this, so you had the DUI, you have the pending DUI in Kent. And when they set conditions, they were aware of our pending DUI. I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. You're to comply with all conditions of release that are currently in place with Kent Municipal Court. You're gonna have heightened DUI. Do you have an ignition interlock? I mean, do you have a scram requirement or anything in Kent? Are you on a scram device or anything? So they should have imposed ignition interlock in any vehicle you operate. They impose that?
Yes.
Okay. So Madam Clerk, heightened DUI conditions. Because you have bail posted in Can, I'm not gonna impose a SCRAM device at this point. Gonna impose the ignition interlock requirement. You're not to operate a motor vehicle without ignition interlock or valid license or proof of insurance, not to commit any criminal traffic violations. You're here today. No alcohol related offenses, no consumption of alcohol, no bars or taverns. Those are all gonna be mirroring what Kent has imposed, okay? So long as you comply with those conditions, Mr. Cannell, I won't impose any additional bail or any additional SCRAM requirements at this point, which is an ankle monitoring device. But if there's any hiccups or anything like that, you'll have no choice, but you'll be looking at more bail out of this court. Understand? Okay. So can we get a reset pretrial date? And you have to have ignition interlock in any vehicle that you operate, like I said, which is already in place. So give him out of custody, court date with Mr. Haverco, please. You want to do June 4th, 10 a.m. So next court date's gonna be June 4th at 10 a.m. You'll be given a copy of this at the window. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and comply with all conditions, and we'll see you back here on the 4th of June.
Free to go. Let's see, did Michael Feeder show up? Michael Feeder?
No response. Aaron Ottenbacher? What? Are you, okay. Jonah Riddall? Mr. Riddall is present. This is cause number 6A0021983. Mr. Riddall is present, out of custody. This matter is on for arraignment. Mr. Haverco.
Thank you. Would you work right now? Yeah,
Just got it. Northwest Fire housing.
Full time?
Yeah.
What do you get paid at home?
2250.
Okay, so
Started yesterday.
okay, it's pretty good. It's 2250, so that's like 44,000, something like that, which is about 3,500 a month, I think, around there-ish.
Yeah, like 8 good hours.
Right. Okay. He just started a job. Working full-time, so hasn't been paid yet, but he's making $22.50 an hour, which I think comes out to around $3,500-ish, or a slight, maybe $3,600
Yeah.
a month, something like that.
All right, what I could do, Mr. Riddall, is I could appoint Mr. Haverco, based on what you make, you're just kind of in that realm of maybe not qualifying for public defender, but what I'd be willing to do is appoint Mr. Haverco. And I would order, but I'd do that with you agreeing, only if you agree to contribute $200 to repay the city for the cost of the public defender in this matter. Willing to do that? Okay. No. All right. Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco, I'm going to appoint you for purposes of the arraignment as well as moving forward with the agreement. Mr. Riddall will contribute $200 to offset the costs to the public.
Okay, pursuant to that stipulated probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Riddall, we're finding probable cause purposes hearing only. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Turn to the city in terms of conditions of release. All right, standard conditions. This is a malicious mischief, 3rd degree. Mr. Riddall, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. Are you residing at the Mackenzie Avenue address? Okay. Do you have any reason to go there?
I'm still there.
Okay.
I was told there was a protection order and I wasn't allowed there. And then I was told that there is not a protection order.
Yeah.
They have started to sell items and get rid of them.
All right. Well, right now, I'm not showing a protection order. Are you, Mr. Hatfield? All right. Well, Mr. Riddall, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna order you not to have any contact with the 500 Mackenzie Avenue address. Okay? If there's, I'm not preventing you from talking to anyone there, you just can't go there. You understand that? But again, I would just recommend that you, if you do have a conversation with anybody about getting your stuff, if it becomes heated or whatever, I suggest you cease the conversation and probably call the police and maybe they can assist you, but you're not to go to that address.
Oh, goodness, where's the pickup?
Well, I could do that, but it would be it'd be a civil standby, which would, I don't know if I can do a civil standby in just in an order. I mean, I guess we could put it into the condition. I'll put a civil standby. So what that is you contact the police and it'll be in the conditions of release. And the police will contact the owners of that property and they can coordinate you getting whatever stuff you can get, okay?
I was told that it's a not guilty plea.
It's a not guilty plea at this stage.
What I did it.
Up. Let you deal with Mr. Haverco, okay? All right. Okay, so in the order, I'll put no contact with the 500 Mackenzie Avenue address, but I will allow a civil standby through the Yelm Police Department. Out of custody. June 4th at 11 a.m. You're going to be given contact on how to get a hold of Mr. Haverco. Do that sooner than later. No criminal law violations. Offset the cost of the public, $200. And civil standby through the Yelm Police Department at the property of 501 Mackenzie Avenue. And again, you're not to go to the, I think it's 500 Mackenzie Avenue, isn't it? Is it 501? Okay. Got it. Appointment number 12, apartment. Apartment 12. Apartment 12. All right. And do you want to change that from the house to the, yeah, okay. Got it. Okay. All right, Mr. Riddle, next court date, as we said, June 4th at 11 a.m. You can set up payments on that $200 and stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Okay? All right. Good luck to you. Grab a copy at the window. How about Jamie Stevens? This is cause number 680089675. Miss Stevens is present, out of custody. Miss Stevens failed to appear at arraignment on January 29th, but is here today. Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor. You work right now? Do you have anything? Like, are you on unemployment?
No.
But how do you support yourself?
I was just recently traveled. So I
Oh.
have something, but
Are you gonna get unemployment? Do you think?
no, I'm going back to work. I just got my driver's license and stuff.
Oh,
So
you have a job already?
I mean, I have one lined up. Yeah, I'm just waiting until I get everything situated because I didn't want to have court.
What are you gonna be doing?
I'm flagging.
What?
Flagging.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's unemployed at the moment, but she has a job. Apparently, she's gonna start as a flagger.
Mhm.
When do you start?
As soon as I call them. It's already lined up.
What does it pay an hour?
I think it's prevailing. If I go prevailing over for that, it's 56, and then if not,
Really?
it's 21. Mhm.
So if it's, is it full-time?
It will be, yes.
So apparently, if you work on a project, it's full-time work, but if you work on a prevailing wage, it's 50 something an hour?
Yeah.
56 an hour?
Local, it's 21, and then if it's over Eastern, it can be up to 56, 57 for prevailing wages.
And that's a job you have scheduled?
Lined up, yeah, trying to get into the one over in Wenatchee, so as of right now, it'd be 21. Cause I was recently working for Sedgwick, but
Right now, you're not working at
right
all.
now I'm not currently, yeah, that's lined up.
All right, okay. Mr. Haverco, I'm gonna appoint you at no cost to Miss Stevens at this point, but we'll review it.
Okay.
Which, the next court hearing. So turn over to you.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right, Ms. Stevens, we're gonna stipulate, based on what your statements to your counsel, we're gonna stipulate to probable cause, find probable cause purposes hearing only. Enter a plea of not guilty to one count of theft in the 3rd degree. I'll turn to the city. It doesn't look like there's many recent thefts.
The city's fine.
Okay. All right, Ms. Stevens, we're gonna absent objection from Mr. Haverko, we're gonna release you on your own recognizance. And following conditions, you are to maintain law-abiding behavior and you are not to have any contact with Walmart. You understand that? Okay. And again, you've already been trespassed from Walmart regardless of what this court says or doesn't say. So, but this order, we're gonna add on to that you're not to go to the Walmart. So if I can get out of custody. I'm gonna go June 4th at 10 a.m. Again, you'll be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverko. Stay in touch with him, okay? All right. June 4th, 10 a.m. I'll sign this order. There'll be a copy at the window.
You bet. Tiffy Sololo?
Come on up, have a seat. This is City of Yelm versus Tiffy Ta'alolo, cause number 6A0101930. Mr. Ta'alolo failed to appear for arraignment on April 9th, but he's here today.
What's that? What are you gonna do? Oh, okay. Portable. Portable. Oh, what do you think? What do you think you're gonna take? What do you think you're gonna pay tomorrow? Approximately. Yeah, roughly. Four things, 5 things. Okay.
I didn't start it like we didn't move.
Oh, okay. So you're not working at this moment?
Yeah, I'm fine.
So you start working. So he's gonna be starting a job at the Port of Tacoma Monday, making around 4,000 to 5,000 a month.
Okay. So Mr. Teofilolo, I can appoint Mr. Haverko for today's hearing only, but after that, I won't be able to appoint him based on, I mean, does he have any dependents or anything like that?
Do they live with you?
Yeah, I'm trying to bring in,
Where are they?
I'm sorry, they back home.
Oh, they're back home in Samoa.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So, at this point, I don't think I could appoint Mr. Haverko beyond today's hearing. So you'd be responsible to hire your own attorney, from the completion of this date moving forward. I don't understand that? Okay. All right, Mr. Haverko, but I will appoint you for purpose of the arraignment today.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, we'll enter a plea of not guilty, find probable cause, stipulate for purposes of this hearing only, enter plea of not guilty to the charge of reckless driving. Mr. Redfield, I don't see any history on Mr. Ta'alolofo.
There's an alternate.
Okay.
Space, it looks like there is some other, driving infraction, but nothing serious. So
Okay.
the city's comfortable.
All right, Mr. Ta'alolo, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You're to make all court hearings, not drive without valid license, liability insurance, don't commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations, okay? Not gonna appoint Mr. Haverko beyond today's date, so you'll be either pro se or hire your own attorney. If something changes with your employment status, we can address this at a later hearing, but at this point, I will not be appointing Mr. Haverko, okay? All right. Next court date. June 18th at 9 a.m. And we're gonna give you a copy of this. It'll be at the window. So June 18th at 9 a.m.
Yeah, no,
Hey, Your Honor.
Yes.
I got, birthday pretty soon. I don't know if I'll be able to send it in Washington.
I didn't make any restrictions on your leaving the state, so long as you come back and make all your court hearings, okay? June 18th at 9 a.m. And again, when you're done, you're gonna go out to the window, you're gonna be given a copy of all this, okay?
yeah, free to go. Yeah, just go see the clerk to get a copy of your paperwork.
How do I get them in this contact?
Or just internet.
Internet.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, yeah. Looks like the last one was a Corey Ryan Wilson.
Or Corey Wilson here. Yeah, he's in custody up in Pierce County.
Oh, okay.
All right. Duly noted.
All right.
And so let's just real quickly recall, is there a Michael Feeder present? It's cause number 680041280. Mr. Feeder is not present. He was ordered to be here at 9:45. Missed pretrial on April 9th. What's the city's thoughts?
It's like the warrant's still in place.
Warrant's still in place.
City can just strike.
Okay. Am I correct on that, Madam Clerk? Warrant's still in place. All right, sorry. And then the next one is Aaron Clayton Ottenbacher. No response. Cause number 680010660. Warrant was issued. Mr. Ottenbacher found his way back on the calendar and has failed to appear.
Strike.
Okay, we'll strike it. All right. Now we'll go to the 10 a.m.
Defense would call Killian Barrett.
All right.
Be here. Did the clerk receive a message from Mr. Barrett? Oh, he's on Zoom. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Thank you. So we're ready to proceed on that, Your Honor.
Okay. So it's on for confirmation.
Is he on? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, great. Okay, great.
Hello, Your Honor.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Barrett. This is cause number 580864568 and cause number 580557610. Mr. Killian Barrett is present via Zoom. These two matters are on for confirmation. What are we doing with these cases today, Mr. Averico?
Your Honor, as to the assault fourth degree charge, he intends on entering a plea to the amended charge of disorderly conduct.
Okay.
And then as part of the agreement, the city is going to amend the 568 case suspended second. They're going to amend that to no valid operator's license with ID.
All right. So, Mr. Barrett, I've been informed by Mr. Haverco, your attorney, that I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to two amended charges. The original charge of assault fourth degree, is the city moving to amend to disorderly conduct?
Yes.
City's amending that charge to disorderly conduct, and also as it relates to the driving with suspended license, the city is moving to amend that to a no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction. Is that your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So have you had enough chance? Did you read through this document, or did Mr. Haverco read this document to you?
Yes, Your Honor. We spoke a couple times.
Okay. And you feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco for him to answer all your questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
Did, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And so, Mr. Barrett, in this document, paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand you're giving up those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And the maximum penalty on the disorderly conduct is 90 days in jail and $1,000 fine. You understand that there is a recommendation contained in this agreement, but I don't have to follow that recommendation. I can sentence you up for the maximum.
Yes, Your Honor.
And paragraph 11 states, on December 7th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I used abusive language that created the risk of an assault. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
So as to the charge of disorderly conduct, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And as to the amended and the NVOL with ID as an infraction, do you stipulate that this court can find that infraction committed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I will sign the statement of defendant on plea of guilty, and then I'll turn to the city for issues of sentencing.
Nothing.
All right, Mr. Haverco.
Nothing to add, Your Honor. It's agreed.
All right, Mr. Barrett, anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm looking, it looks like you're driving with a suspended license third degree now. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back?
Yeah, I gotta reach out to a couple counties and make payment plans and get that all squared away.
Okay. Are you living out of state right now?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm in Henderson, Nevada.
Okay. You plan on staying in Nevada?
Yes, Your Honor. I just got back into the Carpenters Union out here.
Yeah, because you're not gonna be able to get your license in Nevada until you get Washington cleaned up.
Yes, Your Honor. I've already sent emails out to courts trying to get stuff out of collections and create payment plans. I hit my I'm almost 4 months sober now. I'm just trying to get my life back on track.
Good for you. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna follow the recommendation on the amended DWS second degree to a no vol with ID. Find that committed, as we've stated. Impose a $150 fine. On the disorderly conduct, gonna impose 90 days in jail, gonna suspend all 90 days, gonna impose a $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Following conditions, maintain law-abiding behavior. You're gonna pay a $250 probation fee. So total fees are $400. You can make payments on that of amount of $25 per month. Again, big thing here, no criminal law violations, Mr. Barrett.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and if the court for some reason needs to order you to court, just make sure you make any court hearings, and hopefully it sounds like you're on a good track.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'll sign this order and you can contact the clerk and get a copy of this order, or they'll probably email it to you as well.
Okay. Thank you for your time, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you. Okay, that's it for Mr. Barrett's case.
Yeah.
We have Castro or Gabriel Senator.
I think maybe since that Mr. Doan was also on
Oh,
Zoom, maybe
okay.
move to that, or if he's, okay.
All right, Mr. Doan, can you turn your camera on? Mr. Doan, can you hear us? All right, I can see you,
We
Mr.
can hear
Doan.
you.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, sorry, our internet's a little choppy sometimes.
Okay.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Doan. This is cause number 66A00106667. Mr. Doan is present via Zoom and represented by counsel, Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Mr. Doan's case?
Matter comes up for a pretrial hearing. We've discussed the matter. He intends on entering a straight plea to count 2, operating a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock device. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea, city would move to dismiss count 1, suspended driving third.
Okay. All right, Mr. Doan, I've had before me a statement of defense on plea of guilty to the charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock. Did you have a chance to go over this document with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, sir, I have, verbatim.
Okay.
What I'd like to know is an interlock device for smoking marijuana. How does that work? Just out of curiosity.
Well, we'll get to that in just a second, okay? All right.
Thank you, sir.
So did you have a chance to read through this document with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, sir.
Did he read it to you? Did you read it to yourself or both?
Now he read it to me.
Okay. And you feel like you've had enough time for Mr. Haverco to answer any questions that you have?
Yes, sir. I think we're fine.
Okay. All right, I'm going to go over a couple highlights of this. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand you're giving up those rights if you plead guilty to this charge?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And there's a recommendation here. Operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation in this plea form that I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. You understand that?
Yes, sir, I understand that.
Okay. All right.
I do.
Paragraph 11, and Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
I did, Your Honor.
And then Mr. Doan, paragraph 11 states on February 27th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock device that was ordered by the Department of Licensing. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
That's the charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock. How do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
I plead guilty. I'll plead guilty to not having an interlock device. If they were gonna drop the driving on third.
Okay. Not sure I heard that. Does the city comfortably?
I can say it again, sir. It's hard to deal with this video thing. I plead guilty to the no interlock device.
Got
And
it.
the agreement is that if I plead guilty to no interlock, they would drop the driver on suspended third.
That's correct. All right. All right. I'm going to find your pleas made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats of any promises to cause you to enter the plea. And with that, and the city moving to dismiss the DWS third charge.
Yes, sir. City.
All right. I'll turn to the city for sentencing. Okay, Mr. Averco.
It's agreed, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Doan, you have the opportunity to say something to the court before sentencing. If you have anything you'd like to say, you can say it, or you can choose to say nothing. It's your decision.
I'd like to speak if I can, sir.
Sure, go ahead.
I realize I drive without a suspended license. It's been a necessary issue, not a fun one. You know, I drive to get my food, to get my medications for mental health, this and that. But since all this has happened, I've given my vehicle away. I'm currently enrolled in New Era, Hope and Chance in Tacoma for my mental health issues. And I'd throw my narrow self on the mercy of the court. You've worked with me for quite a while, many times, and I thank you for that. I am curious on how can you get a DUI? Because I haven't drank in 22 years. A DUI for smoking pot. I'm just curious on how that works.
So
how the interlock device works.
Yeah. So, Mr. Doan, I appreciate your comments. My role is to enforce the rules that are put in place by, in this case, the Department of Licensing. What I'm faced with is the situation where Department of Licensing is requiring you to have ignition interlock in, whether it's wrong, right, indifferent, or whatever. As I sit here right now, it's not my position to analyze whether or not it's correct or incorrect. That's really that's your attorney's job or your job or whatever. So at this point, you may have a very valid question that I think many people have probably asked, but I don't have an answer for you. I just know what the Department of Licensing orders and what they don't. Okay.
I appreciate you. I understand where you're coming from.
Gotcha.
I'm done.
Understood. All
I'll
right.
shut up now.
You don't need to shut up, but I get it. All right. Mr. Doan, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 364 days. I'm going to impose $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months. The only conditions are going to be a $250 probation fee you'll have to pay to the court. You can make payments on that. And then you're going to make all court hearings. You're not to commit a criminal law or criminal traffic violations, and you're not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. Make sense?
Makes sense. I'm agreeable with that.
Okay. All right, Mr. Doan, I'm going to sign this order, and the court will get you. You might need to reach out to the court, or if the court has a good email address for you, they'll go ahead and email you this order. And I wish you the best of luck in the future.
I thank you. So I do have a good email, and do I just call the court clerk or give it to Dan?
Call the court clerk and give that to them.
All right then.
Okay,
Good to see you, man.
Good luck to you. Take care of yourself. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
All right. Okay. Mr. Averco?
Thank you, Your Honor. Is Gabriel Seniceros Castro here?
Gabriel Seniceros Castro, cause number 680015693. Mr. Seniceros Castro is present out of custody with Mr. Haverco on for pretrial. What are we doing?
Give me one moment, Your Honor. Need a second right here. We have placed the statement of defense on a plea of guilty into O courts. He's going to be pleading guilty to the amended and reduced charge of hit and run unattended.
Okay. All right, Mr. Cisneros Castro, did you have enough time to go over this document with Mr. Haverco? And did he read it or do you read it to yourself or both? Okay. And I'm going to go over a couple highlights here. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional, and this is an amended charge, city moving to amend to hit and run unattended.
Yes.
All right. All right. So hit and run unattended, which is the amended charge from the original attended charge. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. You understand you're giving up those rights? And this is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation here I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration related issues?
I did, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Cisneros Castro, paragraph 11 states, on January 12th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I was driving a motor vehicle, was in a collision with another vehicle and left the scene without providing my license and insurance information. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of hit and run unattended, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Yeah. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I'll hear from the city as it relates to sentencing.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
All right, Mr. Haverco.
I'm not sure if the city would be willing to go along with it, but I was going to ask the court to consider a deferred sentence with a dismissal if he complies. And the basis is just no record. And we talked about it, and he seemed to me to sincerely regret it, and he just kind of panicked. And after I explained to him that the crime is not being in an accident, it's just leaving the scene, that accidents happen. And I think he understood, and he seemed regretful to me. So I guess I would ask the court to just consider that.
Did he have insurance at the time?
Did you have insurance? No.
Has the restitution been taken care of?
It's reserved.
Yeah, we don't have any objection to reserving.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd be inclined to do a deferred if he takes care of restitution. I'd want to make sure that we get proof that restitution's paid. And if that was the case, then at the end of this, I'd do a deferral, but if there's no proof of restitution.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's real easy for him to do, because I don't know if he has the information to contact, the other person. And
betcha we got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so talk to the clerk. They'll give you some information on, just find out from the other
Yeah, the
guy.
name of the individual is here. I mean, I've got it.
Oh, okay.
And what I'd like to do is this, I'm not gonna do the deferral today, but
Okay.
if we get proof of restitution, something signed by, name is Miss Barker, confirming that everything's been paid for and taken care of, we get that in, I'll gladly do a deferral.
So
in fact, if you get it done sooner than later, if you bring it back, I'd move to potentially dismiss it sooner than later.
Okay. So do you understand what he's talking about? So what he's saying is, when we're done with court today, talk to the clerk. She'll give you the information on how to contact the victim. Call her and find out if she was made whole, or if she needs you to pay, or whatever. And get a statement from her if she's willing to do that,
You want
saying
to
that she's okay with
be
everything.
dismissed?
Turn that into the court,
Deferral
and
early,
he'll
as soon
defer
as
the sentence,
of
which will
restitution
result in a
is received.
dismissal.
If it's a month.
Yeah, so it's worth like some phone call. Yeah.
So if he gets proof that Miss Barker is fully compensated for any damages and it's a month, I'll dump this.
In her position, maybe, she
I just
doesn't.
need something in writing from her to the court that's official, that says everything's taken care of, or I don't have.
Yeah,
any-
or maybe she had insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no, her insurance may have covered it anyway, so, but just some kind of statement from her. Yeah, okay, all right, good.
Okay, so I'm gonna have the clerk add that language to this. Mr. Cisneros Castro, no law violations, restitution is left open as we discussed, probation monitoring fee of $250. That would obviously be required as well as part of the dismissal. So you pay that $250 and any restitution that gets dismissed. Make all court hearings, have no criminal law violations, and stay out of trouble. And again, if it's fully complied with, then we will go ahead and dismiss it earlier. Okay. I've signed the order. A copy of that will be at the window and, you know, I don't, I guess the one thing with, I don't know if the alleged victim would necessarily, I mean, would the city mind reaching out to the alleged victim? I mean, I think I'd like the city to reach out to her. Dan?
Sure.
And then, I don't want to put more work on you guys, but I just think it might be cleaner to have the city reach out to her names and her name's in the police report. Have the city reach out, then you guys can coordinate. That way maybe we can get done sooner than later anyways. So, okay?
Sure.
All right. All right. Mr. Sinisteros Castro, the matter will be, your copy will be at the window and good luck to you. All right.
And I'm gonna call Mr. Fawcett. My understanding is there's a DP evaluation and file. Yeah, it's me taking care of it. Is that any? Just gonna put it in petition. Yeah. Mr. Fawcett, come on up. Input just a little bit of info. In 2026. Line here.
Is there Adam Hash present?
For the court's information, I was handed a note by the clerk.
He's licensed.
Oh, he is. He called, by the way, he was handed a note that he says his car broke down on the way to court, needs a reset.
Okay.
That's the message.
I'm looking him up. He's got a restricted license, or no, I'm sorry. He is licensed as of February 22nd.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Considering he's charged with 2 counts of driving with license suspended second degree. So we'll reset the hash matter.
And Mr. As part of, I'm gonna finish off these deferred prosecution documents. He actually does have a restricted license now. So
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so I anticipate the city's gonna move to amend that charge to no valid operator's license with ID.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take that out of the findings of that.
And I misspoke. Mr. Hash has 1 count of theft of DWS second, but he also has a theft third, so. But he is licensed on the 2.
This is by C1. The form and the findings brought up is sort of just bringing up the both charges into it. Oh, see, oh, can I just leave it in there and put nothing in there? Or? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. And one more time. But I still think that the information, the option
petition in order. All right, so Mr. Fawcett, I've been handed, well, in the court file, I have an evaluation that qualifies you for deferred prosecution. To that end, your attorney, Mr. Haverco, has submitted a couple documents that I need to go over with you that will allow you to do a deferred prosecution program. Do you feel like you know what the deferred prosecution program is?
Great, 5 years, and be modified and follow all the recommendations from the facilities.
Yeah. Did you have enough time to read through these documents that you just signed? Yeah. No, did you read through them?
You guys explained a lot of them.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go over some of the high points of this, and there's a lot of redundancies here. And so, while I know this says DUI and DWS second, my understanding the city's amending the DWS second to a no vol with ID. And that's important because, if you were to get a violation and if you have the DWS second on the deferred, I think that'd be an automatic revocation. It won't necessarily be under these modified situation. But so you're agreeing that you have a substance abuse problem. Is that true? And you understand, and you're agreeing and declaring that if you don't get help, you're likely to reoffend.
Yes.
And you're also declaring that you are able to pay for and can pay for the treatment? Okay. And did you understand the number of constitutional rights that if you're granted the deferred prosecution, you understand those rights you're giving up? Okay. And you understand that if you are eventually revoked or if you violate the terms of this deferred prosecution, you'll be brought back to the court. And if you were convicted of a DUI under these circumstances.
Yeah, it's one prior, we're stipulating a no test, but that still leaves in the situation with one prior 90 days jail, which is a combination of 30 days jail
Right.
plus 60 EHM.
That'd be the mandatory minimum.
Yep.
You understand that? Okay. All right. And are you declaring also you've never done a deferred prosecution? Okay. Did the city see any, have any concerns or any issues with this petition? Okay. All right. I'm going to, and Mr. Haverco, I just have to have you, have you sign the petition?
Did I not? Oh, sorry about that.
That's okay.
It's way at the bottom and.
Way at the bottom. Yeah. All right. So Mr. Fawcett, Mr. Haverco has signed that. And now the redundancy is in the findings of fact. So you did a petition that said all of the things we went over that you read through with your counsel. And now there's findings of fact where I declare, you know, I'm confirming that you have a substance abuse issue. You need help. If you don't get treatment, you're likely to reoffend. You're amendable to treatment. You're likely to be successful in treatment, and you're able to pay for it. Okay. You also understand you're giving up your right to a speedy trial. You're giving up your right to a jury trial. You're giving up your right to give testimony on your own behalf. You're giving up your opportunity to call and question witnesses, and you're giving up your right to present any evidence if this is revoked in the future. You've stipulated the admissibility of the police reports. And you've acknowledged that the facts contained within those police reports as it relates to the DUI are sufficient to find you guilty if this matter does get the revocation. You understand all those stipulations. All right. And then I made the following conclusions. This court has jurisdiction. You've never petitioned this court or any other court for deferred prosecution before under RCW 1005. I believe the diagnostic evaluation of CMAR is appropriate and a commitment to provides treatment program that meets the requirements of RCW 1005, and you are eligible for deferred. So with that, you're going to complete the 2-year treatment program with CMAR. You're going to be on probation for a period of 3 years after completion of treatment, so minimum of 60 months. If you're convicted, you would be the mandatory minimum would be 90 days of jail in some way, shape, or form. The DWS second, as we discussed, is being amended to an infraction, which will be resolved on an additional document. You're gonna have a $500 in costs that you'll have to make payments on over the course of the program. And you're gonna get a copy of all these things at the window. You're to only drive a motor vehicle with ignition interlock per Department of Licensing. You're not to operate a motor vehicle unless it has a valid license and insurance. You'll bear the costs. You're to basically don't commit any criminal law violations, stay out of trouble, do the treatment, maintain contact with the court. Okay?
That's your at 18 months,
Good. All right, and again, we talked about the deferred prosecutions only under the DUI, not the DWS second. Mr. Radfield, think I missed anything? Mr. Averco?
Sounds good.
Okay, all right. Mr. Fawcett, I'm signing this order. And then as it relates to the infraction, I've got an infraction disposition that's amending the DWS second to a no vol with ID and imposing $150 court costs. You can make payments on those as well. All right, Mr. Fawcett, I've signed those orders. They're going to be a copy of all those documents at the window. And I wish you best of luck.
Good luck.
All right. Good luck to you.
Is there a Jacob Hazlett here? He got added. He had FTA'd back in 10-5. And he wasn't on the draft calendar, but he appeared here. But so he's not here, I guess.
Anybody on Zoom? All right, is there a Jacob Tyler Hazlett present? Hearing no response. This matter's on for pretrial theft third degree. What's the city's thoughts? It's Hazlett, H-A-Z, it's number 9 on the 10 a.m. docket. I'll go $1,000 cash or bond. He's got a couple warrants out of other jurisdictions. All right, any other matters ready off the 10?
Next matter would be Courtney Hebert.
Pronounced Hebert? All right, good morning, Ms. Hebert. This is cause number 680097606. Ms. Hebert's present out of custody. What are we doing with Ms. Hebert's case?
He's going to be entering a plea to the charge, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Hebert, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Again, this is cause number 680097606. Ms. Hebert, did you read through this document with Mr. Haverco? Okay, do you feel like you have enough time with Mr. Haverco to answer any questions and have him answer any questions that you have? Okay, this is a proposed plea to giving a false statement to a public servant. This is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation in this document that I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. All right. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand those rights and that you're giving them up? Okay. Do you discuss any potential immigration issues, Mr. Hager?
Did, yes.
Okay. All right, Ms. Hebert, paragraph 11 states, on March 2nd, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I knowingly and unlawfully told a Yelm police officer a false statement that a roommate, somebody threw a suitcase down a set of stairs when it was actually me that threw the suitcase. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of providing a false statement to a public servant, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I will sign this order here from the city in terms of sentencing.
Sign here.
All right, Mr. Haverco.
Do you read recommendation, Your Honor?
All right, Ms. Hebert, you don't have to say anything, but you can say something if you'd like to before sentencing.
No, I did take this very seriously. It really made me look at myself. I am in recovery. I just hit my year sobriety date. So after this happened, I did seek additional counseling with anger management. I realized I did have some issues there, and things have been improving. So even though I hate that this happened and that I wasted the court's time, I think maybe it wasn't not so wasted because I learned a lesson.
Were you on a substance of some type when this happened?
No.
Okay.
I'm so.
Sober, good, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it just seems like it was a nothing that got turned into something. And so I'm hoping, yeah, that's what I just hope you recognize. All right, okay. All right, Ms. Hebert, I'm gonna follow the recommendation, gonna impose 364 days in jail, gonna suspend all 364, impose $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months, gonna impose a $250 probation monitoring fee. You're to appear timely at all court hearings and have no criminal law violations. Make sense? Okay. I will sign this order and we'll have a copy for you at the window. Ms. Hebert, good luck to you. All right.
Did a Felicia Lewis show up? Felicia Lewis, just remain seated. We haven't talked. So, yeah, I'd called. I hadn't received a return call, so I'll have to see if I can squeeze her in to chat with her. And let's see.
We have Alicia Olashe. I want to make sure I've never represented you before, have I? No, I mean, I have I know the last name because I've seen it before. So I'm just making sure, okay. Okay. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Alicia Olashe, cause number 680021978. Ms. Olashe is present, out of custody.
We've placed a statement of defendant on plea of guilty into O courts. And so we're going to be entering a plea.
All right. All righty, and you are Alicia Olashe. All right, good morning. This is cause number 680021978. Ms. Olashe, did you read through this document or have Mr. Haverco read it to you? Or both?
I read it to her.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverco to have all your questions answered? Okay. And paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving up those rights if you plead guilty? And this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. There's a recommendation I can sentence you up to the maximum if I wanted to. All right. Let's see, discuss any potential immigration issues.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. All right, Ms. Olashe, paragraph 11 contains a statement that says on February 28, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart. Is that your statement? All right. As to the charge of theft third degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I've signed this order here from the city in terms of sentencing. Travico?
The city usually asks for a customary, court fee, and I would ask the court to consider waiving those fees. She did indicated to me that she currently has no income. She is living pursuant to being on HUD and, get some of her food at the food bank. So she's, I do believe she's definitely indigent at this point in time. So I'd ask the court not to impose costs.
Okay. All right, Ms. Olashe, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? All right. So it looks like, you went a pretty long period of time with not much criminal stuff at all. Okay, so everything going okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that from the 2020 event? Yeah, okay. All right, well, Ms. Olashe, I'm gonna follow the recommendation. I'm gonna impose 364 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend all 364. I'm gonna impose $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months. I won't impose the monitoring fee of $250 based on your circumstances. Basically, stay out of trouble. You're not to go. Was it Walmart? Your trespass from Walmart?
Just beyond Walmart.
I think it's all Walmarts. Yeah. Well, until they release you, as part of our conditions, you can't go back to Walmart, and that'll be for a year. But with the trespass that Walmart sets, I don't know if you can call loss prevention and say, look, it's been a year, can I come back? You're gonna have to do that, but until you do that, you're trespassed. Okay, all right, I'll go ahead and sign this order. Ms. Olashi, I wish you best of luck, okay? Thank you. All right, I've signed the order, and the copy will be at the window. Okay.
Good luck. Next matter is going to be Kevin O'Leary.
Kevin Arthur O'Leary. Morning, Mr. O'Leary. This is cause number 6A00106668. Mr. O'Leary is present. What are we doing with Mr. O'Leary?
He is signing onto a motion for a continuance and a speedy trial waiver. We need to get an evaluation in this case, and so we need some time.
Any objection from the city? No. All right. So Mr. O'Leary, got a, let me find it, motion to continue. Has a waiver with a commencement date of August 7th, expiration date of November 5th, 2026. Any questions about this document? No? Okay. All right, so we're going to reset this matter to June 18th.
Yeah, that should be okay.
Okay. June 18th at 10 a.m. What time? 11 a.m.
Okay.
Next matter is gonna be June 18th. Next court hearing will be June 18th at 11 a.m. So stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. And again, just kind of looked, I mean, you're not gonna be able to move forward until you get an evaluation in this case. Okay, all right. Okay, Mr. O'Leary, good luck to you. We'll grab a copy at the window. Okay.
I was looking around for Brandon Wing and I don't see him. I don't recognize him. So he would be the next one to call if he's here, but I don't know.
City versus Brandon Scott Wing, cause number 6A00976602 and 6A00976623. Mr. Wing was ordered to be here at 10 a.m. Two counts, one count of criminal trespass first degree, one count of criminal trespass second degree. What's the Mr. Wing is apparently failed to appear. What's the city's preference?
They're
Well,
given that there's.
I'll go, he's got one warrant out of Grays Harbor. I'll go 1,500 cash or bond on each. And then we have, I think Star Young was already called. Okay, Mr. Haverco, Star Young is here as well as Felicia Lewis. Okay. Do you want something we can take care of? Do you need to take a little break?
Skip those two for now.
Okay.
Come back to them.
Okay.
I think there's some other things we can do. Let's see here. Moving on to the 11 o'clock. Let's see, is Mr. Kolisi Anawai here? Okay.
Good morning. How do I pronounce your last name? Anai? All right, good morning, Mr. Anai. This is cause number 6A00106674. Mr. Anai is present with counsel out of custody. What do we do with Mr. Anai's case today?
We have a disposition here.
All right.
Go ahead and sign. That's good. Yeah, see, we just double check this. Let's see, second here.
And Mr. Anai, what I've got before me is a stipulated order of continuance on the pending charge of DUI. Did you have a chance to go over that with Mr. Haverco? Okay.
That's it.
And so for many of you that are in here, a stipulated order of continuance is a contract. And you're giving up a number of rights. We hear earlier, went over a couple of these, okay. So you're giving up your rights to jury trial, speedy trial, hear and question witnesses, you're stipulating to the sufficiency of the police reports. And if you violate the conditions of this agreement, you're brought back in, and myself or whatever judge is sitting here reads the police reports and determines your guilt or innocence as it relates to the DUI charge simply from the police reports. You understand that? Okay. But on the other side of this, if you get through this, this is a 24-month agreement. You're going to get an evaluation, pay 247 in fees. That's a weird number.
Sorry for the typo. Could you correct it, please? Thank you. Sorry about that.
All right, 250. Main thing is you're going to get an alcohol evaluation. You're going to do whatever treatment's required. You're going to complete the victim's impact panel, which is a couple-hour class. You're not going to violate any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. That's not speeding tickets, even though I recommend you don't get any speeding tickets, but it's not only criminal stuff. No alcohol-related offenses. Standard conditions: don't drive without liability insurance and a valid license. Comply with all requirements of the Department of Licensing. If you do those things and you come back here in 24 months, and for purposes of violations, it's a DUI amended. So if it does get revoked, it'd be a no test, which is a little bit different for sentencing. So your maximum or your minimum penalty in that would be up to 90 days in jail in one shape or form. But again, the high point of this is at the end of 24 months, this matter comes up, it's amended to a neg driving first degree, and the matter's closed. Okay? Any questions about that? All right. Okay, I'm going to sign this order. And you'll get a copy of this at the window. Main thing, Mr. Annoy, is make sure when you do your evaluation, send proof to the court. Make sure when you do the victim's impact panel, you send proof to the court. And you always keep a copy for yourself. So 18 months from now, if you get a call, hey, we don't have your victim's impact panel completion, you can send it again. Make sense? Okay. All righty. Anything else from the city?
Nothing.
Anything else from Mr. Avico?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
Mr. Nye, good luck to you. Grab a copy at that window.
Is Laurel Dawn Marie Cates here? Okay, come on up. Okay.
You are Laurel Dawn Cates? Laurel Dawn Marie Cates. This is cause number 6A0024296. Ms. Cates is present, out of custody with counsel. What are we doing with Ms. Cates' case?
We placed into courts a stipulated order of continuance, the matter to be continued 12 months, conditions, no new criminal law violations, payment of court fee, at the end of which time the city would move to dismiss.
Okay. Ms. Cates, did you hear me go over the stipulated order of continuance with Mr. Anay? All right. Any questions about this agreement? Okay. You feel like you've had enough time to read through it and go over it with Mr. Haverco and he answered all your questions? All right. Matter is going to be continued for a period of 12 months. This is a misdemeanor. So if you violate the conditions here, you're brought back and you'd be looking at maximum of 1 year in jail and a $1,000 fine. The hope is hopefully as you successfully complete it. If you successfully complete this at the end of 12 months, this matter is dismissed. Okay. Pay $250 probation costs, stay out of trouble. And that's it. Pretty easy. Okay. All right. Ms. Cates, I'm signing the order. I'll let you pick up a copy at the window and good luck to you. Thank you.
Jack Chenier or Chenier? Is it Chenier? Chenier. Okay.
French.
Gotcha. Chenier. Okay.
Chenier. All right. This is City of Yelm versus Jack Chenier, 6A0006663, on for pretrial.
Yeah, totally disorder. And what's the, I'd like to ask you, what's the highest grade you ever did you graduate high school? It's highest grade.
11.
Okay.
I got my GD and joined the Navy.
Okay. Fine. Here. we placed a statement of defendant on plea of guilty into O courts. It's to the amended charge of the disorderly conduct.
Okay. All right. All right, you are Jack Chenier?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Chenier, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to an amended charge of disorderly conduct. Did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco for him to answer all your questions?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go through parts of this. Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration issues with Mr. Chenier?
I did, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Chenier, paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty.
Yes.
And you understand that this is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. I can sentence you up to the maximum if I so choose, even though there's a recommendation here. Do you understand that? Okay. And paragraph, and Mr. Chenier, paragraph 11 states on February 8th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I used abusive language that created the risk of assault. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so as to the charge of disorderly conduct, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Yeah, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind that cause you to enter the plea. And we'll move to sentencing, Mr. Radfield.
Nothing further from the city.
Okay, Mr. Haverco.
Agreed.
So, Mr. Chenier, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? You don't have to say anything if you choose not to.
No, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Chenier, I'm looking at your record and it's just, I look at these things. So, I'm looking at your record and I get it. It's several years ago, but you had a charge, which is kind of an interesting charge out of it. It looks like King County District Court. And it was provoking, the charge was provoking an assault. Well, yeah. And I mean, and I kind of read through the report here. And it looked like it could have been a pretty, I mean, it's lucky it didn't result in an assault of some sort either way. You know what I mean? So I hope you're kind of, it's not worth it getting into it with people that you may or may not disagree with or may not disagree with you. Does that make sense? Because what it does is you end up here. And quite frankly, it's not worth the bandwidth that it takes you to get fired up and get in an argument and all that stuff. If you run into these situations, separate yourself, walk away from it. Okay. All right. Yeah, I know. And I get it. And it's hard, but
Is combat PTSD.
Well, and that's what I'm saying though. I mean,
So used to saying
right.
Things to make people do what I want them to do.
Right.
Like get down or whatever. We're not trained to say things nicely.
Are you at the VA for anything? Do you go to the VA for that kind of stuff? Okay. Good. I mean, I don't know you obviously, but I can kind of read and that's what I'm kind of seeing. There's something going here. Yeah. Yeah.
People pull me out of my skin.
I get it.
It's easy to do with me sometimes. That's why I've been counseling for years now.
Yeah.
But the anger comes from lots of stuff, even from my childhood, but a lot of it comes from when I was in the military.
Yeah.
Because human beings aren't meant to see certain things.
You ever watch Seinfeld?
Sometimes.
Serenity Now.
I know. Sometimes it's hard to think logically and properly.
No, I get that. No, I don't get it because I'm not in your situation mentally or with your history. But I just.
But in that moment.
That's what I'm saying.
It's hard.
I get it. I'm just saying I'm
that good citizen.
Yeah, you're already ahead of where I'm getting at with this, and I'm hoping you're working on it. I just don't want to see you getting these things again. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 90 days, $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000, impose $250 probation fee. No law violations, appear at all court hearings, and basically just stay out of trouble. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Good luck to you. And there'll be a copy at the window.
Yep. Okay. Did Stephen Conway show up? Okay, we haven't talked yet because, yeah, I called, but, didn't get a return call, so I'll put him on my to talk to little list here.
So you need to talk to Mr. Conway?
Yeah,
Okay.
just try it, so, Joseph Day?
Here.
I think the city's got a motion on this case.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Day. It's still morning. This is cause number 580504235. Joseph Everett Day is present out of custody. Rumor has it the city has a motion. What are we doing with Mr.? Okay, all right, Mr. Day, city's moving to dismiss with or without prejudice? Without prejudice, so Mr. Day, I'll let Mr. Haverco explain to you what without prejudice means, but I'm gonna sign an order dismissing the case. When it's in here, I'll sign an order dismissing the case. There'll be a copy at the window. Okay, thank you. Thank you for being patient. I think you were, sorry, you're early, so I appreciate you being patient.
Well, good luck to you. That's all you need. Okay, you're free to go.
I think that gets.
If you want it.
Oh, yeah.
Did the city put the motion? Is there a motion to dismiss? Okay,
He will be in there in a minute.
okay.
What's your name? Okay. Well, so do you want to reset it? Because I haven't talked to you. Well, it's up to you. Do you want to reset it with a speedy trial waiver or do you? I called you, you didn't return the call. Let me see. We should check it. I have this number here.
The order on this.
Okay, so.
I called it and left a message.
Okay. I'm signing the order of dismissal on Mr. Day's case.
Eight, 1, 3, 9. Do you need to go immediately? If so, we can do a motion for a continuance or otherwise you'll have to wait to talk to me.
Okay, can we do the continuance?
Yeah, just have a seat for a second. Have a seat. See, we're gonna go back to,
Lewis?
yeah, she says she's gotta go, visit with her son.
Okay.
I'm gonna do
This is on the 10 o'clock matter.
yeah, she gave me a new, phone number, so I made note of that. So we'll just do a motion for a continuance here. Real
All right.
quick.
So this is cause number 680097607. So Ms. Lewis, it sounds like you had a communication issue because you got a new phone number and didn't tell Mr. Haverco. Okay, Mr. Haverco's number did not change. So if your number changes, you have to call him and you have information how to get a hold of him, okay? So that way you've been here all morning. So get a hold of him. And if you change your number, make sure you update him and the court and everybody else, okay? At the window, yep. And I'll sign we're gonna continue this to what particular date?
We're gonna do a 3-month waiver, so just, I guess, in the ordinary course, sign here, ma'am. Right here.
So normal course with a waiver, we have a
Yeah,
good.
we got a commencement date of August 7th. This one.
What day? June 18th at 11 a.m. Is that gonna work for you? Okay, June 18th at 11 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect, and the basis for the motion is talk.
Yeah, you like that? Yeah.
Correct.
I'm putting in speak.
I appreciate that.
Well, on that basis, the city's objecting.
Well, okay, well, then I object as well.
All right. Ms. Lewis, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco.
Okay,
And you'll get a copy at the window. Make sure you update your address too. All right, thank you.
Next matter would be, Lindsay Gamble. Is she here? Lindsay Gamble?
Is there a Lindsay Ann Gamble present? No response. We'll come back to that.
Okay. So the next matter would be Sabrina Makins. Is she here? Okay.
Sabrina Mankins. Cause number 6A 0006661. Ms. Mankins is present, out of custody. And Ms. Mankins is present and she's here. So I just have a note, Ms. Mankins, it looks like you were potentially going to request Zoom, but you didn't provide us a basis for it. So, okay,
Thank you.
okay.
There you go. It's the agreement we talked about.
What are we doing with Ms. Mankins' case?
She has just signed a stipulated order of continuance.
Okay.
A matter to be continued on no new law violations and so on, and dismissal at the end.
All right, Ms. Mankins, I just heard you say, what am I signing? You signed a
Yeah.
stipulated order of continuance. Do you know what you were signing? Okay, did you go over that with Mr. Haverco? Okay, and do you feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco to understand it? Okay, and you've heard me tell several people here what this is, the rights you're giving up, the advantages and disadvantages of agreement like this. In this case, if you violate, you would be convicted of theft third degree, which would be a maximum penalty, 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. But if you successfully complete this, the charges would be dismissed. Okay, let me just look up one thing. Yeah, I don't see you having any more issues like this. All right, okay. All right, I'll sign this agreement. There's a $250 monitoring fee you got to pay over the course of a year. You can make payments on it, $25 a month. And no criminal law violations. And again, was this a Walmart case? All right. You can't go to Walmart, as you know. Okay. All right. All right. Ms. Mankins, we're going to add the no going to Walmart as part of this agreement and sign this. It'll be a copy at the window. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see.
Gustavo Mendoza.
Right.
This is Cosmer. You are Gustavo Mendoza. All right. Good morning. This is Cosmer 5A0692737 and 6A0041286. We have a new pretrial on a couple of assault fours, and we have a compliance diversion on a reckless burning from July of 2025. What are we doing with Mr. Mendoza? Gustavo?
Well,
What is Mendoza?
pursuant to some discussions, and given the fact there's a mental health evaluation in the file, the city suggested, notwithstanding the fact he's on an SOC on the reckless burning, they suggested an SOC on the assault case that might be appropriately addressed by some mental health issues. He's willing to comply with that. And so there would be a dismissal at the end of the SOC period, but with the added condition that we don't do that much in this court, but a mental, comply with mental health, and then the city would not be taking action on the compliance matter.
All right. Mr. Mendoza, you've sat through me going over several of these types of agreements with other people. Did you hear when I went over it with them? So I'm looking, how old are you? Okay, I'm looking at your history or lack thereof. And I'm being told that some of these issues are related to a mental health related issue. Are you getting treatment for that? Okay. Do you feel like you have support in your family and other folks to help you through this? Okay. So the city has recommended, in your case, a stipulated order of continuance to the assault charges, each of which is a gross misdemeanor. Maximum penalty on each is 364 days in jail, the $5,000 fine. They're proposing a 24-month stay out of trouble SOC. And they're also agreeing not to revoke the compliance diversion, you're on for the reckless burning. Okay? Is the idea, what's the time frame on the compliance diversion? Is that gonna track with this one, or will that still be in its normal course?
I think we would just leave it in normal course unless there's a big violation on the new case, you know, that, and then we could renote it with it, but.
All right, so Mr. Mendoza, I'm gonna need, this is a 24-month SOC. I'm gonna need you to amend the waivers only go through August of 2027.
Okay, let me fix that, Judge.
So make it through 2028. Mr. Mendoza, you're giving up constitutional rights to a speedy trial, jury trial, hearing question witnesses, call and question witnesses. You're stipulating to the sufficiency of the police report. So if you're violated, you're brought back, and your guilt or innocence is based on a reading of the police reports that you've already stipulated to. Do you understand that? Okay. Well, what do we got here? There's two assaults, but one SOC is 24 months, the other is 11 months? Or both assaults gonna be 24 months?
Let me take a look. Did I do a typo? Oh, hey. Where's my typing? I have amended that to reflect what it's supposed to say.
I'll let you think.
24 months, and I've the waiver up through 2028.
Then you have to change the jurisdiction on the 289, 286. You have 12 months jurisdiction, it should be 24.
Okay. That looks okay. There we go. I think it's correct.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Mendoza, you're gonna pay $250 in costs over the course of this. A condition of this agreement is no criminal law violations appear timely at all court hearings. You're to get a mental health evaluation. Sounds like you've already done that. You're already in treatment. You gotta do that within 120 days. We need to see copies of that and provide proof of the treatment and completion status when it's all said and done. Mr. Haverco, did I miss anything?
I don't think so.
All right, Mr. Ratfield? All right, Mr. Mendoza, I wish you best of luck, okay? I hope to not see you back here again until we dismiss these cases. All right, you'll get a copy at the window.
Could I go home?
What's the city's position as to any no contact order? Was there a formal no contact order issued?
There might.
Right. A condition of release was, no, and who was the victim?
His mother is behind me.
Oh, mother's present? Are you the protected party in this situation? How do you feel, if you don't mind coming forward? Are you comfortable? I mean, you guys have been here. Are you comfortable with Gustavo? You're good there. Are you good with Gustavo coming home? Yeah. Okay. All right. Then we'll go ahead and lift that condition will be lifted. So you can go home and do what you need to do. Is he doing better? Good. Okay. Okay. And it's just that order expires and it's not on the new order. Yep. Okay. Okay. Good luck to you. You'll grab a copy at the window. Okay.
Next matter would be Osvaldo Simon.
Osvaldo Simon, cause number 6A0006687. Mr. Simon is present, out of custody with Mr. Haverco.
So here, we should go through the term. So we're proposing an SOC stipulated order of continuance, matter to be continued for 2 years. We're designating the DUI and O-test case and amending it to negligent driving first degree today. So it's to be amended today.
Okay.
And then the SOC to be for a period of 24 months, and upon completion of those conditions, then the matter to be dismissed.
All righty. And you are Osvaldo Simon? All right, Mr. Simon, do you understand everything that Mr. Haverco just said? Okay, so I have before me a stipulated order of continuance that we've gone over several times with some folks here. You understand it's a contract. You understand you're giving up constitutional rights. You understand what happens if you violate the terms of this contract? Okay, now this is a very good deal because are we amending now?
Yes.
To neg 1, and then 24 months from now, if you comply with the conditions and stay out of trouble, the neg 1 would be dismissed. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. You understand that? That's a very good deal. Okay. You're going to have to pay a $250 probation fee. You're going to appear at all court hearings, not to refuse to submit to any breath or blood test. How old are you? Okay. No alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, no bars, taverns. Comply with all Department of licensing requirements. You're going to obtain an alcohol drug evaluation within 90 days. Has that been done yet?
I don't think he's done it yet, have you? Yeah.
Okay, you got to get that done within 90 days. Do any treatment that's required. I'm also going to have you complete a victims impact panel. Mr. Wing just showed up. Have a seat. Complete ignition interlock or victims impact panel. Within 90 days as well. And make sure the court gets proof of all that. You understand all this?
So as we discussed, there would have to be an alcohol drug evaluation and comply with any treatment recommendation. And show proof of that to the court. If you don't have a drug or alcohol problem, you don't have to do anything, you might have to do an 8-hour call to alcohol drug information file. Or if they decide problem, you'll have to do a little bit of drug or alcohol counseling. Okay? Okay. I think he understands.
Okay, and this is going to be all in you're going to get a copy of this, but it's important you do it because if you don't do it, you're going to be violated on this thing. Okay. All right. Again, we talked about paying the $250, complying with all the conditions. Mr. Ratfield, do you think I missed anything? Mr. Haverco?
I don't think so.
Mr. Simon, do you understand this? You sure?
He's got it. So just to tell him again, so like we discussed, you're getting a super deal out of this, but you have to do some things. And what you got to do is you got to schedule yourself an alcohol drug evaluation. It's just a phone call. You go in and you talk to the person, they get copies of the police reports and everything, and they decide if you have a chemical dependency or alcohol issue. If you don't, you'll just do a 1-day class, alcohol drug information school. If you have a little bit of an addiction problem, you may have to do some counseling. You have to do a half-day class called the Victim Impact Panel. If you get confused on how to comply, feel free to call me or talk to someone at the court, and if you get confused, I'll help you. Okay.
Again, the key there is if you have any questions, you have his number.
Yeah.
And he will call you back and he
Yeah,
will
well.
be able to explain to you again what you need to do. Okay? All righty. I've signed the order, be a copy at the window, and we'll go from there. Good luck to you.
See Louis Stroda. Okay.
Louis Stroda, cause number 6A0015697. Mr. Stroda is present with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Stroda's case?
We are. One sign here. There you go. So he just signed a stipulated order of continuance. And the matter is to be amended to disorderly conduct today. And then the matter to be continued for 12 months on the condition of no new criminal law violations, $250 court fee, at the end of which time the city would move to dismiss.
All right. So Mr. Stroda, you've been here, you've heard me go over these proposed agreements multiple times. You gotta answer out loud. You have to, okay, that's okay. So giving up your constitutional rights, stipulating to the sufficiency of the police reports as it would relate to an amended charge in this case of a disorderly conduct. You understand if you pay the $250 in costs, have no criminal law violations, at the end of 12 months, the charge of disorderly conduct would be dismissed. If you violate the conditions, you're brought back and then your guilt or innocence, and you've stipulated to the sufficiency of the police reports being sufficient to find you guilty of disorderly conduct. So we hope we don't get there, but basically comply with this. The charge is dismissed in 12 months. Understand? Get a copy at the window and wish you good luck.
Not today.
All right.
Oops, $25.
Sorry. What's that?
If we can next call Robert Williams. Why don't you come on up, Robert? He's got, what's it, 6 different cause numbers that come on for confirmation. The defense is confirming.
Okay.
As is the city.
All right. You are Robert Colton Williams. All right, Mr. Williams. So you are here for confirmation hearing. Cause number 480579401, 480754495, 480789801, 580434016, 580559870, and 580700142. Are these bench trials?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, what are they set for? Okay, how many witnesses do we think the city's gonna have?
It's 3.
Okay, how many witnesses? 3 officers, all officers? Okay, how many
Does the
witnesses
city-
from the defense?
I was just curious, was the city confirming on all the matters? Okay. Okay.
Any idea how many witnesses from the defense?
1.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Williams, we've now confirmed this this is the case that came up before. All right, so Mr. Williams, I want to make it really clear. If you, as I think I told you last time, if you don't show up for this hearing, for this bench trial, I'm going to hold you next time until we have the trial. Because we had 4 police here last time and we were ready to go. So stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. We're setting this matter for bench trial June 4th at what time? 2 p.m. So it's a special set. And this is going to go or it's going to be resolved, either one. All right? Okay. Anything else for Mr. Williams? Do I need to sign
No.
an order?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We get to that. Okay. Oh, got it. Go ahead and sign here on this pad. So he's signing the notice of hearing, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Williams, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. I don't expect Mr. Haverco to come in here on June 4th at 1:45 and say he hasn't heard from you. So I expect him to say, no, he's called me once a week since May 7th.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Pick up a copy of the notice of hearing. We'll see you back here on the 4th. Good luck to you.
Still on the 11 o'clock calendar, Lindsay Gambill showed up. That's item number 7 and 8. And my notes reflect that this would be a first appearance from a previous FTA. So
Gamble, come forward. This is City of Yelm versus Lindsay Gamble, cause number 6A0089683 and 6A0089684. Miss Gamble's present, out of custody. Well, the second one's a mitigation hearing on on an infraction.
Oh, right.
What are we doing with Miss Gamble's case today?
Well, I haven't had a chance to talk to her because she was in FTA status. I didn't really have a way of getting a hold of her. So, so just tell me your current phone number again.
It's 253.
Okay.
I tried calling you too. 327.
Okay.
4270.
4270.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I would just ask to reset.
Okay, any objection from the city? All right, so Ms. Gamble, stay in touch with your attorney.
Well, I'll be calling you.
Okay.
I apologize.
We'll give you a notice of hearing at the window and
And
we'll go from there.
about a week before court. Yeah. There you
Well, that's pretty simple.
go. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Okay, so you're free to go. Just go see the clerk before you go.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right.
And should we deal with Mr. Wing?
Yeah, let's deal with Mr. Wing.
He's here. He's got a new arraignment case. I assume he still needs court-appointed counsel. Circumstances haven't changed, and I would probably submit a waiver on the pretrial case. I don't recall if he appeared last time. I'd have to look in the docket.
Yeah, let me find, this is on the 10 o'clock?
Yes.
Okay. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Brennan Wing. Cause number 6A0097-602 is on for pretrial. Cause number 6A0097-623 is on for arraignment. So, Mr. Wing, you're late, but you're here. Bigger issue is you're on a pretrial, which is it a different trespass? So it's a different place. Okay, but one of your conditions, Mr. Wing, again, is no law violations. And we have a new law violation. What would you like us to do today?
I want to know that the reason I was staying over there is just so I can get out of the.
Well, I don't, and again, I don't want you to talk too much about the case at this point. I just want you to tell me what you would like us to do with you today, because I've released you many times and said, look, don't commit any criminal law violations, and you keep committing criminal law violations. Of note, your mom, when I first started here, used to show up with you. Now she doesn't show up with you anymore. Probably because she got tired of trying to help you, is what I kind of expect. So what should we do?
Well, if everything goes right, which they did be a hearing, and hopefully my grandmother drops the protection order. That she has against me, and then I'll be able to live over there, and I won't be milling around town all day. I'll
Okay.
go back to Redmond, where I live,
When is that hearing?
May 27th. So hopefully if everything goes well, that will be,
And is it your grandparents' motion?
yeah.
What's the city's thoughts on Mr. Wing?
The instructions to Mr. Wing were abundantly clear. Your Honor articulated to them. To Mr. Wing. That he was to have no new violations. Mr. Wing ignored your Honor and is now charged with new criminal trespass in the first degree. City would prefer that Mr. Wing's conditions of release are readdressed and they'll be set at 1,500.
All right, Mr. Haverco, we have a request for $1,500 cash or bond.
I know it's hard to ask, but you know, he's here and I know there's some reoffending, but I'd ask that he just be able to remain out of custody and remain on his PR. We're submitting a motion to continue on the pretrial case to reset with the arraignment case, so.
All right, let's do the arraignment real quick under 6A0097-623.
Okay.
So, Mr. Haverco, obviously, I'm gonna appoint you for the arraignment.
Right.
Criminal trespass first degree is the charge. I'll turn over to you.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. All right, conditions of release. So, Mr. Wing, if so, you said the hearing's May 27th? I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. But the next court hearing will be May 21st. So squeeze them in. All right. And we'll see if there's just, I mean, do you know everywhere in town where you can't go?
Yeah.
Okay,
There's only like 2 or 3 places that I can go and even sit down.
I know, and I don't, yeah, I mean, there's probably a bench you could sit on out here.
Right?
I mean, no, I'm talking right here, like out in front. I don't want to make light of it, but you know, again, it's not enough's going to be enough one of these days. I mean, you don't seem to be, you know, you're. One more time. Mr. Wing, you're being a nuisance. You know what I mean? And yeah, I know, but you're just, the reason you're getting, and I've seen the other reports, the reason you're getting trespassed is because probably when you're high, you're a nuisance. So you might want to start there, you know, and try to get help. You know, your mom was here for many hearings before. But we'll kick it to May 21st and see where we are. So I'm gonna release him on his own recognizance, standard conditions, May 21st at what time? 11 a.m. You'll be given a copy at the window. And is he on that 11 o'clock? 10 a.m. 2 documents, yeah. All right, I signed the motion to continue. May 21st, 11 a.m. Don't be late, okay? 11 a.m. But let's pretend I said 9 a.m.
What time?
Okay, 11 a.m.
Thank you.
Copy at the window.
City and I need a break. There's a couple cases we need to talk about.
All right, we're back on the record. This is City of Yelm versus Star Young. Good afternoon, Miss Young. This is cause number 6A0078684. Miss Young is present, out of custody with counsel. Mr. Haverko.
Ms. Young has just signed a 6-month stipulated order of continuance, no costs. Matter be continued 6 months on condition of no new law violations, after which the city will move to dismiss.
Okay, all right, Ms. Young, good afternoon. And let me pull this up. Feel like you had enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverko?
Yeah.
Okay, did he read it to you? Did you read it to yourself or both?
I read it to you.
Okay, and did you ask him any questions? Did he answer the questions? Okay, so you feel comfortable entering into this agreement? And it's a 6-month stipulated order of continuance. Both counts in this case are going to be continued for a period of 6 months. You're giving up your rights to a jury trial. You're giving up a right to hear and question witnesses. You're giving up right to call witnesses. And you're giving up your right to testify on your own behalf if you so choose or remain silent. Maximum penalty for count 1 is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. Maximum penalty for count 2 is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. Both these matters are going to be continued for 6 months under the following conditions. No criminal law violations, stay out of trouble. Can you do that? Okay. If you do those things, you don't have to come back. The matters will be automatic. You come back and your guilt or innocence will be based on myself or some other lawyer reading the police reports. Good, fair enough? Okay, I'll sign this order. And no fines or costs on that. And a copy will be at the window.
Yeah, you're free to go. Yeah. Yeah, if you want.
You got to
yeah.
pick up a copy at the
If
window.
you want a copy of the order that doing what we're doing today, just go to the clerk and she'll give you a copy of what we did.
Okay.
All right, good luck to you, Ms. Young. All right, Mr. Conway. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Stephen S. Conway, cause number 4A0299786 and 6A0097605. Mr. Conway is present out of custody. Mr. Haverko, what are we doing with Mr. Conway's case?
We're doing a stipulated order of continuance. We're dismissing today the on the 605 case on the newer one.
Okay.
We're dismissing the controlled substance violation and the loitering drug related activity count. Those are dismissed as of today. And then going on to the SOC is the false statement, drug paraphernalia, and then the theft, case, different case, but here, where'd it go? Yeah, so he's got the also theft case from almost 2 years ago.
Yep.
So, yeah.
All right, you are Stephen Conway? All right, Mr. Conway. Headed for a stipulated order of continuance. Did you have a chance to read through this or did Mr. Haverko read it to you? Okay, feel like you understand it? Feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverko to go over it? Okay. All right, so looks like we have a waiver of speedy trial through August of 2027. On the controlled substance knowing possession, that matter is dismissed. Is that dismissed now or dismissed at the end of it?
Dismissed now.
Okay.
If I did it correctly on the
Okay.
form.
False statement to a public servant to SOC which is a gross misdemeanor, maximum penalty is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. Stipulated order continues for a period of 12 months to dismissal on that. Same with the use delivery of drug paraphernalia, 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine, 12-month SOC to dismissal on that if you're successful. And then the loitering drug related activity is dismissed today. The theft third charge, which is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine, is subject to a 12-month SOC to dismissal as well. Conditions are going to be you pay $250 in costs, maintain law-abiding behavior, and essentially maintain law-abiding behavior. If you do that, those other charges are all dismissed as well. If you do violate, then you're brought back in and your guilt or innocence is determined by me or what other judge is sitting here by reading the police reports. You understand that? You gotta answer out loud. Okay. Have any questions for Mr. Aberco? Have any questions for the court? Okay. All right. Mr. Radfield, did I miss anything? All right. Mr. Conway, I'm gonna sign this order. And you'll be a copy at the window, they accept the fine payments. or
And
the
I don't
cost
know if the
payments.
clerk cares, but it's just a global 250, so I don't know whether the court wants to put it on 125 each or what, you know.
Okay, Mr. Conway, I've signed that order. You can grab a copy. I wish you good luck, okay? Yep.
And did we have any FTA? Oh, yeah, we
dealt with them.
we went over, okay,
We had like two.
okay, gotcha. So really, everybody really did show.
Yeah.
Huh.
Mr. Ratfield, good afternoon, and Mr. Havico, good afternoon. And we'll start the calendar. This is the 1 o'clock calendar for the Yelm Municipal Court. I'm Skip Hauser, Judge Pro Tem. And the first on the calendar, number 1 would be Sherry Beth Camacho. Is Sherry Beth Camacho here? Come up and have a seat here next to Mr. Havico. He will be on your right. This is cause number 6A0225506. This is for an arraignment on an allegation of driving a license suspended in the 3rd degree. And Mr. Ratfield.
Yes, Your Honor, city has a stated motion, for all, charges, all Mississippi will be able to, there 3 cities moving to move, or to amend the charge, to the civil infraction of move out operators license 7-3.
So, Ms. Camacho, the city's motion is to allow you to pay then $150 fine, $25 per month, having this reduced to a civil infraction instead of a criminal matter. If you'd like to take advantage of that, if you don't have to, and you don't want to, we'll reset this matter for a hearing on that infraction.
Oh, I think we service also.
And we don't allow for community service for that. We believe that $25 per month, you should be able to hopefully satisfy that. You still want to do that? Okay, I will go ahead and then sign that order allowing for that to be converted to an infraction disposition. And that would be $150, $25 per month. And I have signed that order and you'll be able to pick that up out at the front counter. Thank you for your appearance. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part. You have a what? Mr. Havico, can you pull that microphone towards her? Sure.
I have stuff in collections, I believe, and in order for me to take care of my
Yeah,
license.
check with the front counter about the collections to see if that can be removed or how that's being addressed. I don't have that before me today.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, I don't have that file. I just only have the 1 new file.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for your appearance today. You are free to go. Next matter on the calendar, number 2 would be Christopher John Canfield. And you are Christopher John Canfield?
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Canfield. You're here on cause number 6A0225507. This is an allegation of driving a license suspended in the 3rd degree. And you may have just heard my narrative about that. You would be eligible for that as well. Mr. Ratfield is shaking his head affirmatively. So you could have that reduced to a civil infraction instead of a crime. $150, pay you $25 per month. Do you want to do that?
That's great. Does that, so that stays on my record? So I didn't.
It's a civil infraction. It stays as part of your driving record, but it's not a criminal record. It's not part of your crime history.
Okay.
Did that answer your question?
Yeah, that's fine. I just didn't know it was suspended and it's like, I've got it all taken care of, but.
Right. It would probably show that you took care of it so long as you comply with paying that $150. All right.
$20 and $20 more.
That is correct. So what I'm going to do then is review that.
Mr. Canfield, when you said you had it all taken care of, are you relicensed?
So I got it taken care of where I'm paying on the ticket that I had that wasn't paid on.
Understood.
I'm figuring out through child support, but my caseworkers are getting back to me, but it's.
Understood.
I
Thank
tried to
you.
get it back and then they're.
Right, but you're not relicensed. And the reason Mr. Ratfield has asked that is if you're relicensed, we could potentially dismiss that, but you don't have your license yet.
I tried to get back last week.
Got you. Yeah, you're still trying to get that done. Okay, very good. Yep.
Yeah, it's not all taken care of, but it's almost, I mean, it should be.
All right. Well, thank you for your appearance today, and you can go out to the front counter and get the paperwork on that. Next matter is Jessica Ann Caitlin. Go out and turn left. And you'll go over to the counter and someone will be able to help you. Jessica Ann Caitlin? Catlin. Thank you, Miss Catlin. You are here on an arraignment. It is cause number 6A0002334. The allegations are theft in the 3rd degree. And to your right is Mr. Haverco. He is a public defender and he is going to have a brief conversation with you as to whether or not you are eligible for a public defender and whether you would like to have a public defender appointed to assist you. Even if we don't appoint one going forward, we will probably appoint Mr. Haverco to assist you for today's hearing. Mr. Haverco.
Yes.
She receives $1,700 per month of some kind of military disability.
All right, based on that information, I do find that she is eligible for a public defender, will appoint a public defender to assist in this matter.
Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. A stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, just that Miss Catlin does not return to the Walmart pending the outcome of this action.
All right. Standard conditions would be maintaining law-abiding behavior. And in addition to that, appear timely at all scheduled hearings, use your true and correct name at those, update your address and maintain that with the court as well. And don't go back onto the property of Walmart. That would include any Walmart stores at this time. Probable cause having been found, entering a plea of not guilty. Set this for a next hearing date. We're going to have you come back on June 18th at 10 a.m. Does that work? All right. You'll be back here in courtroom 1 on June 18th. Mr. Haverco has been assigned as your attorney to assist you. Any further questions? Thank you for your appearance today. Mr. Haverco, did you have anything further?
Nothing.
And you'll let us know if those dates don't work, right, Mr. Haverco?
Right.
I'll try to remind myself to ask you to make sure, but if you don't, please let us know. That will conclude that hearing. I've signed that order electronically. Next matter on the 1 o'clock calendar would be Norman Courier. Is Norman Courier responding? Not hearing any response. Madam Clerk, anybody on the Zoom call or anybody in the waiting room? I do see that there is a request for reset in the file, and I didn't open the file far enough. Thank you, Madam Clerk, for letting me know that. Mr. Courier has requested in writing a court date of 5/7/26 at 1 p.m. is not good for him. He's not going to make it. I'm going to the emergency room. And so with that, it would be apparently good cause. Any objection, Mr. Ratfield?
No objection.
We'll go ahead and reset that. Madam Clerk, are you going to send notice with that? All right, we will reset that matter then and do not further discuss or address then at this time probable cause or setting any further conditions. Notice to be sent. Next matter would be Justin B. Davis. Is Justin Davis here? Are you Justin B. Davis? All right, good afternoon, Mr. Davis. You are here on an allegation of use of drug paraphernalia. This comes for the court on cause number 6A0225510. And to your right is an attorney, a public defender, Mr. Dan Haverco, and he is able to assist you for today's hearing. He's also could be appointed if you are eligible. He's going to discuss that with you.
I have knowledge of Mr. Davis, and I've represented him in the past. I don't believe his circumstances have changed.
All right, with no change in circumstances, I'll find that he is eligible for a public defender. We will appoint you, Mr. Haverco, as a public defender in this matter.
Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. As to release conditions as proposed by the city, Mr. Ratfield.
Standard, Your Honor.
2688. All right, I'm going to impose standard conditions unless I hear otherwise. Mr. Davis, those standard conditions are that you appear timely at all scheduled hearings, maintain your true and legal correct name, update the court with the address changes, and have no criminal law violations. This is a allegation of drug paraphernalia. Does not say that there was any drugs involved. But probably go ahead and want to add, Madam Clerk, to not use, possess alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia based on that allegation. All right, based on that, I will sign that. Next hearing in this matter for you, Mr. Davis, is going to be June 18, 2026 at 11 a.m. Can you make that? All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance today. I've signed that order. You'll be able to get a copy of it out at the front counter. The next matter is Theo Panay or Panay Theo. I understand we may need a Samoan interpreter. All right, we do not have a Samoan interpreter today. We did not schedule one in advance. So what I'm considering then is this is a failure to transfer title. The city usually has a standing motion to reduce this to a no valid operator's license with person to a civil infraction.
For clarification, the amendment would be to expired tabs.
To expired tabs, thank you. I misread my notes. I put that down here. Thank you, Mr. Ratfield. To expired tabs, that would be a civil offense then. But I do want to make sure that we have an interpreter that can interpret in Samoan. Well, you are not a certified interpreter, but and is it Mr. Theo? Okay, Mr. Theo, if you're comfortable, who is this individual that might be able to assist? That's your father? Okay, and so you can explain to him then, understanding that we can continue this until we get a full Samoan interpreter certified by the court if need be. You can explain to him that this is alleged to be a crime, but the city has a motion that would reduce it to a civil infraction, not a crime. And that would be reduced to $150 fine, pay $25 per month. And it's for expired tabs.
Your Honor, even better, city's going to move to dismiss.
Even better. Now you can interpret and let him know that the matter is going to be dismissed at the request of the city prosecutor. All right, would you can let him know that? Okay, the matter has been dismissed. And based on that, you are free to go, and that will be removed. Thank you. Thank you for your appearance today. And I'm signing that dismissal order. Thank you, Madam Clerk, for that. Next matter on the 1 o'clock calendar then would be Lindsay Genis-Mier. Lindsay Nicole Genis-Mier. Am I saying that correctly?
Dennis Meyer.
Meyer,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you. I apologize, Ms. Meyer. So you are Lindsay Nicole Genis-Meyer.
Dennis.
Thank you. You are here on a driving a license suspended third-degree allegation. As you know, you've heard the city has a standing proposition and motion to reduce this to a civil infraction. Unless you've been relicensed, if you have your license now and have been relicensed, the city could move to dismiss this. Do you have a license at this time?
What they told me when I got pulled over, no, it's suspended.
Okay, so based on that suspension, though, the city is moving today to a civil infraction instead of a crime, and that would be $150 fine. You must pay $25 per month until you satisfy that. Otherwise, we can set this over for a hearing, an infraction hearing on the civil infraction for, let's see, that has been reduced from a driving a license suspended third degree to no valid operator's license on person with ID. What would you like to do today? Okay, I will then accept that, and based on that information, complete the infraction disposition. $150, pay $25 per month on that matter. I have signed that document. That will be available for you at the counter. Thank you for your appearance today. You're welcome. Next matter would be Kevin Grant. Is Kevin Grant present? Calling the matter of Kevin Dwayne Grant. Maybe responding. Don't see anybody on the Zoom call, nobody in the waiting room. Not hearing any response. This is a allegation of a DUI set for today's arraignment calendar, 6A0205615. Any notice of a continuance or request, Madam Clerk?
Yesterday, wondering if we moved this hearing to today, the citation says the 21st, but we should probably just reset to
Absolutely. Yeah, we should.
today's hearing because we
Uh-huh.
requested it.
Okay.
We sent over an order, but I think it's.
All right, based on that short of notice, then it does appear that the heads are nodding affirmatively that this matter should be reset. Madam Clerk, what would you have? All right, Mr. Ratfield, does that work? Set that for the 21st.
That'd be
Notice. We'll resend notice to Mr. Grant. We'll note that he did not appear today. But there may have been a notice issue. We'll reset it and provide notice. Next matter on the calendar is number 9 and 10. That would be Kevin J. Jones. Mr. Jones, come forward, please. Are you Kevin J. Jones? Good afternoon, Mr. Jones. You are here on 2 arraignments. One is the use of drug paraphernalia, cost number 6A0015701. And the other is a criminal trespass, 2nd degree, cause number 6A0225489. To your right, Mr. Jones, is attorney Mr. Haverco, and he can advise you, assist you for today's hearing. He also could be appointed going forward further in this matter if you are eligible. He's going to discuss with you that eligibility. Mr. Haverco.
I've represented him before based on his indigency, and his circumstances have not changed.
All right, find that he is indigent. I would find that he is eligible for a public defender in this matter. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
Standard, Your Honor.
Thank you. Do we need a no contact as to the criminal trespass in the 2nd degree?
Considering he's already been trespassed.
It's already been trespassed there, probably not.
And would stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court. Ask Your Honor to
Stipulation
enter
of probable
guilty plea.
cause. And based on that stipulation, entering a plea of not guilty to these allegations, looked like it was the Burger King drive-through. He'd already been previously trespassed from that. So I'll just remind you, Mr. Jones, you can't go back to the Burger King. You've already been criminal trespassed from there. Do you understand that? Mr. Jones?
Well, this is signing for your next court date.
For what?
Well, you're here for arraignments.
I have 2 court dates here right now, so I don't feel like I would have another court date.
Well, what happens is when we do the arraignment, then we enter the.
I'm not into another court date, so I just do it right here, right?
Go ahead, Mr. Haverco.
Well, he thinks he wants to take care of those cases today. He doesn't.
Yeah, we're not gonna take care of them today. We're not gonna take care of them today. We're gonna have you come back after you have full opportunity to discuss the case with your attorney.
I want to go back to Burger King then.
Good, then don't go back to Burger King because they've already criminal trespassed you. So that's the first good thing. The second thing is you have 2 matters pending, the use of drug paraphernalia and the criminal trespass. We're gonna resolve those on June 18th, hopefully, but that's when you're gonna come back.
June 18th.
June 18th.
That's when I get back.
That's when you're gonna come back here, not to Burger King. You're gonna come back here to the court to resolve those matters.
I don't want.
Well, I understand you don't want to, but that's gonna be the court's orders that you come back so that you can resolve these matters. And at that time, you're gonna have counsel assist you. And yeah, you'll have a judge here, correct?
Yourself.
It may not be me. It might be a different judge. It might be Judge Coker.
To make sense.
Well, that's
Is that for one case or for the other case?
for both cases.
Because I don't wanna come back.
I understand you
It
don't
doesn't
want
make
to come
sense.
back.
I come back all the time and you got me in track. I can't be in a track. I'm tired.
I understand you're tired. You don't want to be in
I'm so
crap.
tired. I need to work and I need to do what I need to do. I can't be outside.
Yeah, we're gonna ask you to give up about maybe an hour of your time on June 18th. So we're
And with you,
and hopefully either me or a different judicial officer.
Okay, well, so that doesn't make sense to me
Okay,
either.
sometimes things don't always make sense to me either, but that's how the court
I don't
schedules
understand.
things.
I don't either.
Well, we're gonna have you come back on June 18th. We're gonna give you notice. And you know what happens if you don't come back? They issue a bench warrant.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right, we're gonna see you back here on June 18th then.
For what?
Well, this is,
To resolve the drug,
Something, I don't wanna sign
Okay.
this.
stop. Listen to me. Mr. David, listen to me. Just listen to me, okay? I'm gonna have you come back on June 18th.
And I'll sign then,
That's when you'll get to
then
sign.
I'll sign.
Okay, good deal. Thank you very much. Appreciate your assistance and cooperation. Next matter would be Amanda Layton. Is Amanda Layton present? Anybody responding to that calendar call? Anybody on the Zoom call? I do not see anybody. I don't see anybody in the waiting room. Amanda Layton, cost number 6A0084-709. Comes for the court on an allegation of theft in the third degree. Madam Clerk, have you received any notice or requests for a continuance? Based on that, I'll find that she has failed to appear today for her arraignment on allegations of theft in the third degree. Mr. Ratfield.
City would like to see a warrant issued in the amount of 500 bond.
Court will order cash or bond the amount of $500, failure to appear. Next matter is Timothy Dennis Lovett. Is anybody responding to that? Looks like there was a request on top of the file requesting a protection order. This appears to be the alleged victim, Mary Lovett. That's the reporting party and alleged victim, Mary K. Lovett, has provided Mr. Ratfield. I'm not sure if you've seen this.
I have, Your Honor.
All right, and so that you understand that she is in fear of her life. She identifies and requesting a protection order be granted in this matter as well. I do not see any request for a continuance. I'll find that Timothy Dennis Lovett is not present in the courtroom. He's not on the Zoom call, not in the waiting room. Find that he has failed to appear. Mr. Ratfield.
So we would like to see a warrant issued in the amount of $500 for the use and delivery of drug paraphernalia and $2,000 for malicious mischief.
All right, use and delivery drug paraphernalia and malicious mischief. Third, issue bench warrant in the amount of $500 cash or bond. Now, I do see that this request, this appears to be more of a civil protection order request. I can advise the clerk to let Ms. Lovett know of that opportunity and how to access that through the court or the Thurston County District Court or Superior Court as well. I'm not going to, based on these allegations before the court, issue a protection order unless the city is requesting such.
City is not.
And the city is not. All right. I will then issue that bench warrant in the amount of $500 cash or bond, failure to appear. Next matter is Tasha Suzanne Mashita. How do I say that? Mashita?
Mashita, close.
Mashita.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Ms. Mashita. I apologize for that. You are here, Ms. Mashita, on allegations of driving a license suspended in the third degree. What that means is the city's standing motion through their attorney, Mr. Ratfield, offers you the opportunity for a civil infraction, $150 fine. You pay $25 per month on that fine. The criminal matter then is dismissed and reduced to a civil infraction. If you've been relicensed and have your license now, the matter could be dismissed. Do you have your license yet? Do you have it back yet?
So the police officer said that it was from something in 2017
Mm-hmm.
and he couldn't understand what it was.
And it was very confusing because
Have you contacted the Department of Licensing to find out the status of your license and why it is suspended?
No, I thought that's what I was.
Well, the court
To get
doesn't,
reinstated.
yeah, the court it doesn't have the ability to do that, but after verifying the identity in the Department of Licensing database, confirmed her license was suspended, revoked, third degree. So that's why you were issued that citation. So the Department of Licensing, State of Washington, shows that you don't have a valid driver's license. And they can tell you why. It may be an unpaid fine, it may be a failure to appear for a prior infraction. I don't know that, and I don't know that the clerk has access to the DOL website. Mr. Haverko? Mr. Haverko is trying to look that up
What is
now.
FW Municipal Court?
Federal Way.
Okay, so you have an FTA out of Federal Way for a
All right,
speeding
so-
ticket, there's an
But it's
FTA.
75. So I
So
wonder.
you need to contact them.
Okay.
Yep.
And just can I reopen on
You need to
their
talk,
end?
you need to talk.
Yeah, you need to talk to them. So here's your options today.
Right.
You can accept the prosecutor's offer, standing offer that they have in this based on the reduction. Reset this for a hearing. The hearing would be on the infraction now as amended to no valid operator's license on person with ID because it's a driving unless a suspended third degree. That's the offer. We could also continue this if you wanted to continue it, if you thought you could go to Federal Way and get your license or get it reinstated. So those are your options. What would you like to do today?
Okay, yeah, that's amended to be.
Okay, we're gonna amend that to a civil infraction, reduce that to a $150 fine. Based on that, $25 per month, and that resolves the matter for today. And I'm signing that order. And you will be able to address that out at the front counter. Thank you for your appearance. And you would probably want to contact Federal Way, otherwise if you get pulled over again, you know what's gonna happen? Yeah, again, that's exactly right. It was nice to see you, but I don't think you want to keep coming back. Thank you. Next matter on the calendar would be Delricio Earl Morton. Mr. Morton, is that your true and correct name? All right, good afternoon, Mr. Morton. You are here on an arraignment. It is cause number 6A0002337, controlled substance possession. And this comes on before the court for that first appearance. To your right is attorney Dan Haverko. He is a public defender and he is able to assist you for today's hearing. And if you are eligible, you could be appointed a public defender to assist you going forward. I'll have Mr. Haverko discuss that with you. Sounds like he's going to tell me that he's aware of you in the past.
Actually, no.
No, all right.
He takes home about $2,000 a month in disability payments, Your Honor.
All right, I'll find that he is eligible for a public defender.
Okay. And pursuant to that, stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. And do you have a phone number?
A stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only. Entering a plea of not guilty as to these allegations. Mr. Ratfield.
Standard, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Standard conditions then would be to appear timely at all scheduled hearings, use only true and correct name, maintain that, update that address with the court, have no law violations, and based on this allegation of controlled substance, do not possess any drugs, alcohol, non-prescribed drugs. And we'll reset this for a pretrial hearing.
Repeat what?
For June 18th.
5-5? Yeah.
Mr. Morton, will June 18th work for you to come back for court for a pretrial at 11 a.m.?
11, yeah.
11 a.m., June 18th.
Sure.
Okay, Mr. Haverko, does that work for you, having been
You got
appointed?
Sign here.
All right, very good. All right, those are your conditions. I'm not going to require you have to post any bail or bond today. You are being released on your personal recognizance. But again, maintain true and correct address, come back to court for all scheduled hearings, and don't use, possess alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. I've signed that order that will be available to you out at the front counter. Thank you for your appearance.
You're free to go. Just go to the clerk to get a copy of today's order. I'll call you later. Okay.
Thank you for your appearance today. Next matter would be Sean Ray Bauman.
No, it's not a felony. Yeah.
Is that your true and correct name, Sean C. Ray Bauman? Yes. Thank you, Mr. Bauman, and good afternoon. You are here on cause number 6A0232-634. These are allegations of disorderly conduct and obstructing a law enforcement officer. This is for an arraignment on these allegations. To your right is Attorney Dan Haverco. He is a public defender. He is able to assist you for today's hearing, and if you are eligible, I could appoint him to assist you going further. Mr. Haverco.
I've represented him in the past. His financial circumstances have not changed.
All right, based on no change in circumstances, I'll find that he is indigent, appoint you as a public defender to assist in this matter. As to these current allegations, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please. Sean, do you have a phone?
Stipulation to probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty as to these allegations. I do see that this occurred on the sidewalk along Bald Hills in front of Tractor Supply, but I do not see any reason as to a no contact order, even though it is disorderly conduct and obstructing law enforcement. Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, I actually was going to request that there be no contact with the Tractor Supply, but I'll defer to Your Honor.
Well, then, I did see that. That's why I inquired, but it didn't look like it occurred on the sidewalk. I'm trying to think if it occurred. Standing on the sidewalk along Bald Hills Road in front of Tractor Supply. And it doesn't look like he was going further. I'm going to advise you, but not put it in the order then in this matter, Mr. Ray Bauman, that you may not want to go onto the premises of Tractor Supply where this occurred, but I'm not going to make it a requirement. Just be cautious as to your interactions there. That is where this is alleged to have occurred. Otherwise, I'm going to require that you maintain law-abiding behavior, that you appear timely at all scheduled hearings. And we'll reschedule this for you for a pretrial. And I'm pulling that up now. I'm assuming that'll be June 18th, Madam Clerk. All right, based on that, are you available on June 18th, Mr. Ray Bauman?
Yeah.
All right, very good. I'm reviewing that order. We'll schedule that for 11 a.m. on June 18, 2026 with those requirements as discussed. You're not required to post any bail or bond today. You're going to be released, continue to be released on your personal recognizance. Thank you for your appearance today. Next matter would be Jennifer B. Shiro.
Yeah,
Is
free to go. Yeah, just go.
Jennifer Shiro present? 1 second, Ms. Shiro. Thank you for your appearance. Ms. Shiro, come forward and have a seat here. To your right is going to be Mr. Haverco, the public defender in this matter. You're here for an arraignment on driving a license suspended 3rd degree and an infraction operating a motor vehicle without insurance. As to the driving a license suspended 3rd degree, the city does have a standing proposition and motion to reduce that from a crime to a civil infraction. The civil infraction is no valid operator's license on person with ID. That civil offense then carries a $150 fine. You must pay $25 per month to satisfy that until paid. Or we can reset this matter for an infraction hearing. Tracking with that is an operating motor vehicle without insurance. That is also an infraction. That can be resolved at the next hearing date, or Mr. Ratfield, I suspect we could resolve that as well if there's an admission to that.
Yes, it'd be the city's recommendation to reduce it to $150 fine if it's admitted.
Thank you. If there's an admission to the operating motor vehicle without insurance, that can be reduced to a $150 fine. Assuming that you are indigent and eligible for a public offender, you could listen to Mr. Haverco's advice as well before providing the court a further answer. Thank you, Mr. Haverco.
Okay.
No problem.
So what do you, they want to amend this to an infraction. You want to get that today?
Yeah, and do it operating without my license, and then it's $150 fine.
Yeah, and then you said you had insurance?
Yes, and I can bring it.
You did actually have insurance?
Yes.
So what she's saying is she would like to take advantage of the amendment to the suspended third case, but she at the same time she says she actually did have insurance at the time. So I don't know if she would want to.
Just doesn't have proof today?
Yeah, proof.
I didn't think they wrote me a ticket for that, and so, no, I did not come prepared with that.
Okay, no, understood.
So
Why don't we go ahead and continue that? And if you do provide proof and you just weren't able to produce it to the officer, it's an administrative fee of $25 and that can be addressed at the next hearing. We can reset that. All right, so we'll go ahead and continue and reset the portion of the operating motor vehicle without insurance. And today you are accepting the city's amendment and offer to admission of a civil infraction of no valid operator's license on person with ID, $150 fine, $25 per month until satisfied. Is that your intention then today, Ms. Shura? All right, very good. I will sign that order. And that will be available to you out.
He has a question, Your Honor.
Front counter.
It's about one that I had gotten a while ago and I didn't make a payment. And I was hoping to take care of that. I don't know if it's a collection, can we go for that a collection and then pay?
Yeah, check out at the front counter about that other, because I don't have that file and I wouldn't have any independent information about that. But the front counter should be able to assist you with that. See if that went to collections or if it got paid or didn't get paid, see what can be done there.
And my friend posted bail for me, and so can he get that back?
If that was, there should have been any bail on this. If it's a different matter. You are arrested for operating a motor vehicle without insurance.
Oh.
The driving license suspended third degree. You had to post bail. All right, that's highly unusual, but if you did post bail, this matter has been resolved. The bail will be returned to the payee, the person that posted the bail. Okay, that will happen. All right, very good. Yeah. All right, that will conclude your matter. You're welcome. Next matter would be Todd C. Shaner. Mr. Shaner, come forward, please. Mr. Shaner, you are here on cause number 6A0225508. It's an arraignment on an allegation of driving a license suspended in the third degree. Now, the city does have a standing motion. You've heard me repeat this, that it could be reduced to a civil infraction, not a crime. And based on that infraction, it would be $150. You have to pay $25 per month on that. Otherwise, we can reset this for a contested hearing. What would you want to set for a contested hearing? Okay, we can do that. And Madam Clerk, what would you have? We'll reset this for a contested hearing on these allegations. Driving a license suspended third degree. And we reset that for June 18th at 2 o'clock. Does that work for you? All right, we'll see you back here on June 18th. You're welcome. And I'm going to sign that order and you can pick that up at the front counter. Next matter is Joseph Marion Starks. Mr. Starks, come forward, please. Mr. Starks, you are here on cause number 6A0225509. These are allegations of driving a license suspended in third degree. And as you've heard me repeat a number of times now, you have that option to have a civil infraction. The civil infraction would be $150, $25 per month until satisfied, reducing this from a crime to a civil infraction. What would you like to do in this case? You want to pay the fine. All right. Based on that request then, and that offer from the city, I'll go ahead and sign that order. And that will be available, Mr. Starks, to you at the front counter. Again, it's a no valid operator's license with ID, total $150, $25 per month, beginning June. And I've signed that order. It'll be available to you at the front counter.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Next matter is Sabrina D. Sylvia. Is there a Sabrina D. Sylvia? Anybody representing her? Calling the calendar, not hearing any response in the courtroom. Do not see anybody on the Zoom call or anybody in the waiting room responding to that. Mr. Ratfield.
City would like to see a warrant issued in the amount of 2,500 cash or bond.
Allegations of vehicle prowling in the second degree, cause number 6A0024303. Issue a bench warrant in the amount of $2,500 cash or bond. Failure to appear. Next matter would be Jason Tipton. Mr. Tipton, come forward, please. Is that your true and correct name? Thank you, Mr. Tipton. Good afternoon. This comes from the court today on an arraignment, cause number 6A0024302. Allegations of theft in the third degree and criminal trespass in the first degree. This is an arraignment. To your right is Mr. Dan Haverco, public defender. He's going to discuss with you your eligibility as to a attorney to assist you at no expense if you're eligible. Otherwise, he will be able to assist you for today's hearing.
In your honor, I've represented Mr. Tipton before, and his financial circumstances have not changed.
Based on that information, and I will find that he is eligible for a public defender. I will appoint you, Mr. Haverco, to assist Mr. Tipton in this matter.
Stipulate probable cause, your honor. Ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
You asked a probable cause, then there is a stipulation in this matter. And a entry of a plea of not guilty. Looks like on the allegation of theft in the third degree, that's alleged to have occurred at Walmart. Suspect the city will want a no contact order with Walmart. Anything further, Mr. Redfield?
No, just that it wasn't actually going to be city's request because of the no trespass order.
There's already no trespass order there. All right. Well, if the city's not requesting, then I won't impose it. Typically I would, as you are aware. So I will then advise you, Mr. Tipton, that you are being released on your personal recognizance. You'll maintain that release. You do not have to post any bail or bond so long as you comply with the following conditions. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings. Use your true and correct name, date of birth only. And don't go back to Walmart. I understand the city says there's probably already a order in place, but I'm just reminding you again, based on these criminal allegations now, don't go back to Walmart. Next hearing date is going to be June 18th at 10 a.m. You're able to make that? All right, very good. Mr. Haverco has been appointed your attorney. Stay in touch with your attorney. We'll see you back on June 18th at 10 a.m. Any questions? All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance today. Welcome. Next matter is Brandon D. Turner. Mr. Turner, come forward, please.
You're a young guy. What do you do for a living at all? Oh, so you probably don't want a criminal conviction. So you're working at all? You live at home?
Yeah.
You look like a young dude. He lives at home. He's trying to get in the Air Force. he strikes me as young, so he has no income at this time. Obviously, he hopes to have an income once he enlists in the Air Force. So at this point, he's not in yet. So I'll find that he's eligible for a public defender in this matter. This is an allegation, Mr. Turner, of theft in the third degree. And this is cause number 6A0002336. As to those allegations, then, Mr. Aberco. Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. Brandon, do you have a phone number? Stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty on Mr. Turner's behalf. Mr. Haverko is appointed to assist him further as to release conditions. Mr. Ratfield.
Standard in that Mr. Turner does not return to the Walmart.
Do not go back to Walmart. Mr. Turner, I'm going to release you on your personal recognizance. That means you don't have to post any bail or bond today, so long as you comply with those conditions. Those conditions are maintain law-abiding behavior. Don't go back to Walmart. Use your true and correct name. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings. Your next hearing date is going to be June 18th at 11 a.m. Can you make that? All right. If you don't make that, then you'd be subject to a warrant for your arrest. I've signed that order. That'll be available at the front counter. Stay in touch with your attorney, Mr. Haverko, who has now been appointed. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter on the calendar will be Sean G. Van Grol. Is there a Sean Van Grol? Anybody representing Mr. Van Grol? Nobody on the Zoom call, nobody in the waiting room. I'll find that Mr. Van Grol has failed to appear. Mr. Van Grol has been cited. Criminal citation notice to appear sent on April 22nd, 2026 by the Deputy Prosecuting Attorney, Mr. Ratfield. And it appears that this is an allegation of theft in the third degree. Mr. Ratfield?
$500, Your Honor.
$500 cash or bond, so ordered. Are we determining probable cause? We're coming back to do those?
Coming back.
Coming back, I figured as much, and the clerk will have a list of all those. Thank you, Madam Clerk. And we'll come back and do those to get probable cause. I've been looking at each of those thinking we should do probable cause, but I guess it's a little more efficient if we do them at the end. All right, in this matter on Mr. Van Grill, $500 cash or bond, failure to appear, so ordered. Next matter would be Michael David Wright. Mr. Wright present? Anybody responding to that calendar call?
Can we get Clement Vargas, Your Honor?
I skipped Vargas. Oh, no, I did skip Vargas. All right, Mr. Vargas, we'll take your case in just a second. We're gonna do Michael David Wright since I called that matter and not hearing any response. We'll take one out of order. Michael David Wright calling the calendar again, not hearing any response. No one present in the courtroom. Nobody present on the Zoom call or in the waiting room. He does appear maybe in custody. It says there's a no bail warrant out of Thurston County District Court, a new resisting arrest and obstructing law enforcement officer on 5/5/26. So apparently he's probably in the Thurston County Jail.
He's actually in Lewis County.
In Lewis County.
But then I'm pretty sure he'll be transferred to Thurston because they're also.
Okay. Mr. Ratfield?
City kid, have a warrant issued in the amount of, $1,000.
City's request for $1,000 cash or bond. So ordered. Now we'll go back to Mr. Vargas. Mr. Vargas, didn't mean to skip over you there. And you are Cameron Gabriel Vargas?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Vargas. Mr. Vargas, you are here for an arraignment on driving a license suspended in third degree. And as you know, fortunately, you being at the very end of the calendar, you've heard me repeat this several times, that you would have the option to accept the city standing motion to reduce this to a civil infraction, $150 amount payable at $25 per month.
instead of the crime of driving the license suspended to third degree, it would be an infraction for no valid operator's license on person with ID. What would you like to do today? I might inquire as to what was the suspension for. Just say that part again about the suspension?
Oh, he was asking, what was the reason he was suspended?
Oh, well, Mr. Havico might be able to look that up. Department of Licensing would have that information. I do not have that information in my file. But Mr. Havico might be able to look it up there real quick.
Okay, but yeah, I'll pay the fine.
Okay, well, while you're looking that up, then I will sign the order, Mr. Vargas, on the infraction disposition based on your request, $150, payable $25 per month beginning June 7th.
You've got a ticket here. Suspension third degree, failed to comply with financial responsibility. Violation number 7995. So you might want to talk to the Department of Licensing.
Okay.
And give them a call.
So. Something, did I get? Oh, unpaid ticket or something?
Well, that shows it's a.
That does appear to be the calendar. We can go back and do the probable cause now. Did I get Michael Wright? Madam Clerk, did we get Michael Wright in?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so we got Mr. Vargas, Mr. Wright. And then I had the 2:30 fraction calendars.
920.
It's actually at 2, I can hear. Because we moved it up.
Oh, you moved it up?
We moved it to 2, yeah. I remember.
All right. Well, it's not quite 2:00. We got
Financial responsibility, so I would talk to DOL.
Call that.
That's what I
That'll
would
be my next stop today
do.
then.
That. Yeah,
Awesome.
that's what I would do. Yeah.
Thank you, Ron.
Thank you. And you found it out?
Yes.
Partly? Okay.
Still now. Yes, I did.
Yep.
Show up.
So I got confused. Oh, you're, yes, okay. So you never, I mean, we said it this one first. Oh, so, okay, yeah, you're fine. You can on that one
Okay.
first. I hope this is kind of brand.
Or do we want, he's here, so they're.
Yeah, what happened was, when the judge spoke with you, he had the date moved to today, but your citation was already issued for the 21st.
Oh.
So that's where the mix up. Yeah,
That's why I was confused.
yeah, but good that you showed up.
So we have back then, Peter, are you going to try to get your, the individual, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't even know who he was, but he did show up,
Oh, that was the judge, that was our other judge, Judge Meyer. He was just calling to discuss release or conditions on that. Yeah. Do we want to-
So just come back when you move first, yeah. Or can I talk to that attorney or? It's just not really human thing. That's a judge. Oh, that was that?
Yeah, it wasn't an attorney, it was a judge.
Well, I didn't see it. I
Yeah.
didn't know this.
Okay.
Good, yeah. So that's why I was so confused.
Yeah.
So. But I need a attorney here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Just make note of that. So I can make sure. Yeah. Sorry, I'm ready.
Yeah, you see this phone.
You know. Oh, yeah.
Should we wait for this here?
I'm sorry.
Mr. Grant, he didn't show up, he realized he was supposed to be here. He was the one that we were gonna reset to the 21st, cause there was conflicting date.
Uh-huh.
So
Mr. Ratfield, we could probably take Mr. Grant's matter since he's here.
Okay.
And I think it's on for an arraignment, is that correct?
Yeah.
That's correct. Thank you.
All right, are you Kevin Dwayne Grant?
Yes, I am.
All right, Mr. Grant, you are here on an arraignment. It's an allegation of a DUI. And this is cause number 6A02055615. To your right is Mr. Haverco. He is a public defender. He is an attorney signed by the city to assist those individuals who are eligible and found indigent. If you are found indigent, I can appoint him going forward. Otherwise, he can assist you for today's hearing only. Mr. Haverco.
You have anything from, we asked them. I don't know. Yeah.
I'm trying to see.
Okay.
100% this is a people that.
What do you receive?
I have cancer.
What do you receive a month in from this?
I'm 100%. I receive $4,000. That pays for my payment.
You pay any taxes out of the 4,000?
No, you know,
Okay.
that's way the works.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, so he receives 4,000 a month, and because it's disability through the VA, there's no taxes on it. So he receives, net, I guess he receives $4,000 a
He's
month.
making $4,000 a month in this game, not being taxed, he'll pay taxes on it at some point, but.
Well, no, not on disability.
Okay,
No.
so then I do not find that he's eligible for a public defender based on that income. He does not meet the federal poverty guidelines. So, all right, so for today's hearing, though, Mr. Haverford can assist you for today's hearing only as to probable cause and a plea in this matter.
Your Honor, yeah, I've reviewed the probable cause statement, which stipulates probable cause, and asked the court to enter a not guilty plea on Mr. Grant's behalf.
Thank you. So entering a plea of not guilty, a stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only. We will set this for a hearing, Mr. Grant. You'll need to obtain counsel and or represent yourself at that hearing, having not been found. Now, if your financial situation changes, you can come back to ask the court to reconsider. Madam Clerk, what will you have for Mr. Grant then?
Yeah, 9 AM, June 8th.
Okay, 9 a.m. on that June 18th. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
Standard, Your Honor.
All right, this is a DUI. Standard conditions on a DUI that you not consume alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, do not drive without a valid license, liability insurance, do not frequent bars or taverns, maintain law-abiding behavior. I'm not going to impose any bail or bond in this matter so long as you comply with those conditions, appear timely at all scheduled hearings. Use your true and correct name at all times. Thought we rescheduled that. For some reason, he's not. There's Mr. Grant. I'm not showing him on my calendar or on the hit refresh. Okay, thank you. There it goes. Yeah, I think you moved it before and it disappeared. Now there it is. So, Mr. Grant, are you able to come back on June 18th at 9 a.m.?
That's all that is.
Oops, sorry.
It's okay.
Mr. Grant, are you able to come back on June 18th at 9 a.m.? Yes? Okay, very good. Those are the conditions we talked about. You can't have any alcohol related infractions. You can't refuse us to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement. Don't refuse an alcohol test upon the court probation. Don't use, possess alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. As I identified previously, do not go into a primary business selling, serving alcohol, beverages, or cannabis, and don't operate a motor vehicle without ignition interlock device. The ignition interlock device is supposed to be provided within 5 business days of this order. So you do have to have an ignition interlock device. Abide by any other previously imposed conditions. And I said you're being released on personal recognizance. You do not have to post any bail or bond so long as you comply with all those conditions. And I've signed that order. You can be able to pick that up at the front counter. If you're not able to make that next hearing date or your attorney needs to change that, they'll know how to do that if they need to continue that or change the date.
Okay, where's the information for getting the correct license?
The court at the counter will be able to provide you information for the Department of Licensing for ignition.
Just when you
Go
leave.
out the door, take a left, go right to the counter. Understood. Thank you, Mr. Grant, for your appearance today. I'm glad we could be able to take your case and resolve that at this time. All right, you're welcome. All right, I think your infraction calendar is at 2 o'clock then, not 2:30. And there are 3 matters on the infraction calendar. Go ahead and have the attorney Sternick go ahead and unmute themselves, turn your video on if you might.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Sternick. I understand you are here on an infraction matter. I believe that is Roxanne May Branham. That is cause number 6A0020444. This comes on before the court for a contested hearing. The clerk has identified that your client is eligible for a deferral. The allegations are speeding 24 miles per hour over the limit. It's a 40 or under, a failure to obey traffic control legend, and I have been provided that information. The officer's sworn report has been provided with that. and signed identifies that occurred on February 9, 2026.
Your Honor, before you dig too far into this, maybe I'll save the court a little bit of time. I'm just asking to continue this. I was fumbling around trying to find the discovery and I found it shortly before the hearing. I didn't think I had received it, but I do have it. So I was hoping to set it over so I could have a little bit more time to review it.
All right, so there's a request for a set over. Mr. Ratfield, are you appearing in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, the city prosecutor is not appearing in this matter for a good cause. I will grant your continuance. Madam Clerk, what might you have? We're gonna look at a calendar, Mr. Sterling, and see what we have available for continuing this matter. As you know, we only have court twice a month.
May 21st.
How about May 21? Would that work?
What time? Same time?
2:00.
That works great.
Okay, May 21st, 2 p.m. And if you need assistance, please contact the clerk as to discovery that you may or may not have received.
I have it here. I must have misplaced it. I got it now. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Sternick. I'll grant your request for good cause. All right, the other infraction matter on the calendar, actually two other matters, would be Josh.
Your Honor, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just realized something. I hate to go back on this one. I just realized I'm looking at my calendar. I'm going to be heading out of town. Is it possible to push it out into June?
Yes.
And I'll waive a 120-day rule.
All right, hang on, Mr. Sternick. Madam Clerk, how about June 18th?
Wonderful.
All right, June 18th at 2 p.m. The clerk will renote that and send you notice at your request.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
You're all right. Thank you. All right, the other matters on the contested infraction calendar are pertaining to Joshua Michael Peters.
Oh, it's sick.
He's called and he is sick and he is requesting a continuance. You want to move that to May 21 or
Yes.
June 18th?
So, clerk thinks I already let him know to be here.
We're going to continue that on Joshua Michael Peters, cause number 6A0006645 to the next calendar. And the last matter on the infraction calendar pertains to Bradley J. Phillips. Anybody responding to that call? Have you received any notices, Madam Clerk?
No.
Nothing from the clerk. This is infraction 6A0006699. Requested a contested hearing. He is eligible for a deferral. I've called the calendar. He has not appeared. He's not on Zoom or in the waiting room. I'll find that he has failed to appear. Impose the amount on the face of the ticket on operating motor vehicle without insurance. That is a penalty and bail amount in the amount of $564. So ordered. That appears to have concluded the calendar for the infractions. And we will now return to the arraignment calendar for those matters that did not appear and as to determining probable cause.
Well, I'm very sorry, we have a question.
Want to speak with Mr. Harrico?
Won't be, waiting, well, you don't need to worry about whether Mr. Carr has an influence, I'm sure. Okay, that's all I need to do.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. I was just confused.
All right, Madam Clerk,
Yeah.
do we need Mr. Ratfield, or are we just making this determination on our own? I haven't been out here for a month or so again. I forgot Mr. Ratfield. I'm sorry?
Yeah, typically you just read it and.
I got you. All right, why don't you let me know, and had these in alphabetical order, some of them are out of alphabetical order. Go ahead and let me know which we need to do PC on. Layton, Amanda Layton. Oh geez, we got all the way to the L's. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's quick. Quite good. I was surprised there were a lot of shows. Everybody showed this morning too. Amanda M. Layton, cause number 6A00847009. I'm reviewing the officer's sworn report in this matter as to these allegations of theft in the third degree and a response identified at Walmart with the loss prevention employee. I've reviewed that document. That document does identify that Amanda Layton was identified with her ID card, and this has occurred and intercepted by loss prevention. Based on that information, I will find that there is probable cause for the allegation of theft in the third degree. And if we issued a bail warrant amount?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Next matter. Timothy Dennis Lovett has failed to appear, and this is before the court on cause number 6A0232-636. The allegations are malicious mischief in the third degree and used delivery drug paraphernalia. Having not appeared in this matter, I'm reviewing the police officer's reports. Occurring on May 2nd. Reporting party was his mother, had broken her bedroom window, suspected her son had done it. He admits to breaking the mother's window, continued to express his need to go to jail for medical care. Based on that belief that he was under the influence. During incident to the arrest, found a glass pipe with dark burnt residue for inhaling narcotics. Based on that information of the officer's report and sworn statements, I'll find that there is probable cause for use and delivery of drug paraphernalia and malicious mischief in the third degree.
Sabrina Sylvia.
Sabrina D. Sylvia, cause number 6A00243303, allegations of vehicle prowling in the second degree. There's been a failure to appear. Bail bond amount has been set and identified. The officer's reports of April 24th identify prowling called on the dispatch, arrived at scene, identified female next to her suspect. Was disoriented. She claims she'd be looking for a place to live. Inside the business, walking around with arms full of items. Driver's door open, detained in the driver's seat, confronted suspect, continued to rifle through the vehicle for unknown items. Based on the information of the officer's report, I will find that there is probable cause as to vehicle prowling in the second degree. Sean G. Van Grol, cause number 6A00786888. And a failure to appear previously found in today's hearing and a bail amount set. This is allegation of theft in the third degree. Reviewing the officer's sworn statements in this matter, identifying that they responded on 4/17 as to a shoplift reported at Goodwill. On arriving, found he was running out of the store without paying for an entire cart full of clothes before fleeing in a silver Ford Flex. Conducted research later found that an arrested male driver fled on foot, not abandoned. Based on the recording of the male suspect's entry from a Goodwill and showing his flight and comparing that description, they do find that that is the same individual. I find that there is probable cause based on that allegation of theft. Michael D. Wright, cause number 6A00157002. Having previously found that there's been a failure to appear in this matter, the allegations are of disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. The officer's reports of April 25th, disorderly conduct at Bob's Bar and Grill. Upon arrival, observed man matching the description, was clearly upset, telling him he was using a leaf blower While talking to the reporting party, Michael told me he ignored the man. I stayed and talked to him. They tried to use a leaf blower to clean off the side. While doing so, approached him, yelling to him to stop what he was doing. So the concern is about behavior. Yell at heavier set walking her dog. Based on the officer's report, that appears to be disorderly conduct. Once he was contacted, he did resist further arrest. As identified, he did not follow officers' commands. Tensing his muscles, arms that kept aside, forcibly motion, moved them back before cuffing. Tried to continue to turn and body break away. I'll find that there is probable cause for allegations of both disorderly conduct and resisting motives.